Hello everyone, Rundown 015 is live, and we are at Monday, mm, September 5th. Trying to remind myself what day it is. And yeah, hopefully you all had a good weekend. And those of you in the States had a pleasant and relaxing Labor Day. It is a holiday weekend here in the United States, so a lot of us had the day off today, so hopefully that was relaxing for those of you who had the day off. And if you had to work, I'm sorry. Hopefully, like I said, hopefully everyone's doing well. Tonight we will be playing some more Pathfinder: Wrath of the Righteous, and I'm going to be playing some more of my half orc monk that I started last week. Um, I will still be doing superhero content. Just we're kind of in a lull of superhero content right now. I could do more Avengers, but the gameplay on that is pretty repetitive. Even with the expansions and the storylines, the expansion stuff like that. As cool as they are, the gameplay itself is fairly repetitive. Um, Not that to say that RPG stuff isn't repetitive either, but this is kind of like fresh and new for my stream, so I'll be playing a lot of that. And soon Gotham Knights is getting released, and I'll be playing that on stream. Probably co-streaming that, if not at least partnering up and streaming that with Lumina Dragon, my wife and moderator, because she wants to play Batgirl, and probably going to be maining Nightwing for the most part. And she just walked in the background just now. So yeah, very much looking forward to that. Unfortunately, um, other games that I'm looking forward to for superhero content has been pushed out to next year. So, as frustrating as that is, we have to wait. So, without further ado, I'm going to load up the game and we're going to get the show on the road. Just bear with me a moment. Loading up Steam. Let's see. There it is. I need to find the sound setting where the background music doesn't kick off every time I change screens on my computer. Like that. Let me see if I can find that. Sound. Let's do occasionally on that because I've noticed that happens a lot. It don't look like there's a way to change that. Hmm. Double volume? What does that mean? Doubles the master volume. Okay, whatever that means. Turn that down just a little bit. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's a way for me to do that. So unfortunately, whenever I go off to my computer screen, the sound's going to keep kicking off. I'm just double checking, so bear with me. Nope, does not look to be the case. Does not look like I can change that. Annoying. Hello! Hello, Lilith. Hopefully you are doing well. Been working on getting through the DCL in my game. I need to make it to the DCL in the game. I still have yet to finish a single playthrough of this game. But the goal is to do it on stream and with my off-stream character. So, wait, what is it doing this again? We already completed this.
What's this?
Hold on. Why on the wrong character? I think I'm on the wrong character. Actually, no, I'm on the right character. Are we say? Did I close the game without saving at the Grey Garrison after the Grey Garrison? Oh well, I guess we're replaying this. So we can zerg through this.
The one who... Be careful. She's one
It was a lot of gold, but now I don't know what to.
She was once
Sorry, it looks like I forgot to save. Yeah, it looks like I did. I don't know what happened.
Don't say things.
I'll kill you.
I could have swore I saved. No, it's not in the save states. I'll show you what I've got that's showing. This is all I've got. These 3 save states is all I got. I don't know what happened. I could have swore I saved it. I'm checking my other games just to see if I saved it over there at all. No. Nope, that's all I've got. Alright, looks like we're redoing the final part of the Grey Garrison. Oh well. It is what it is. While we're replaying this, I'm going to give my wife and moderator a shout out. Not far. Like, we finished the Grey Garrison, and that's where I ended stream. Yeah, we're not that far behind. I just need to get through all this again.
No glory without risk.
Oh. Of course, this time around it looks like I rolled like shit on initiative. Oops, I accidentally skipped land. Oh, he could really use some healing. And I'm being a stubborn orc at -4 hit points. Jesus. Did not go this poorly last time we played. For some reason, dude, Scarlet, I don't know what happened, but my save state didn't save. I'm actually further back than I'm supposed to be. I could have swore I saved it. So we should have been done with this already. Why are you not healing my orc like I asked you to? God damn it. There we go. Can we get a shout out for the smartass?
Next to combat and turn, and I basically dead. Ah, this cat wants all the love right now. Yes, Gigi, yes. Yes, queen. Yes, queen.
We'll call this a recap of the Grey Garrison before we actually get back into the where I'm supposed to be.
Double the power and toughness of each creature you control until the end. What? What the fuck? I mean, I'm dead anyway, but the fuck? Yeah, guess it's dead.
Fuckers.
Good game. Concede. The fuck is that card?
Oh, I forgot the lore religion. That's alright though. I don't have them yet. If there's a way to get them earlier in the game, then I don't know it. I'll find them locked up in the tavern later in the basement.
Congratulations. You made it all the way.
Yeah, I haven't. I'm not at Defender's Heart yet. This is before Defender's Heart.
Swordstone. What are you planning to do now?
This is the very beginning of the game.
Where you stand.
Yeah, this is before that.
You could die in battle.
No, you're not.
I want you to die in despair, scrabbling around like rats in the blighted ruins of your city, blind and broken, your flesh scabbed and seeping, and every moment knowing precisely what was done to you.
I did. I played for 3.5 hours last time.
Sounds terrifying. Except that's how we've been living for generations.
There isn't a soul that can resist the temptations of the abyss.
Like, the first 45 minutes was making my character, though.
I'm not joking. Your precious wardstone, weakened from the injury inflicted by Discari,
I'm gonna turn down the
has almost
background music a little bit. Let's go music volume. We'll bring that down to 85.
succumbed to my charms. Soon the whole barrier around the world wound, the gift of your useless goddess, will be a weapon of the abyss. Just a little more and boom. Every city with one of these eyesores stuck in the middle of it, from Canabras to Nerosian, will turn into smoking craters. And all the mortals into red sludge beneath our hooves. So you have a choice. Especially you, my pet. Kiss me on my dainty hoof. Pledge your loyalty to Baphomet. And when the world falls, its ruins shall be yours.
Like, we already did all this, so...
And it was such.
They've done.
Yes.
Hey, no eyes! Didn't you tell us that heaven had turned its back on us and no one would come to our aid? I'm done with this shit! I only followed this hoofed menace because I thought the Crusaders had had it, and there was no other way to protect my family. But now I see that there is hope. I won't bow before these heinous idols ever again. If they kill me, at least I'll die a decent death.
Yes! Return to our side, friends! Have courage! We will welcome you back. And heaven never abandoned you, no matter what this deceiver told you.
Turncoat, I'll cut out your heart.
We'll see how tough you really are. We let you frighten us once, but it won't happen again.
Alright. Do this again.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
We won't falter! Strike with all your might!
Operare sentis. Arti.
I won't give up!
Yikes. And we're just staring at each other. This... What is going on with this game? There we go.
I'm tired of playing around now. You want to know what will happen when I'm done with the wardstone? Here's a little demonstration.
Iomade is with us!
That's it.
Yes, yes. Keep telling yourself that.
The roar of voices blends into unbearable wall of screaming. Your visions go dark. Again. This is exactly where we left off last time. Just after the conversation with The half-orc paladin.
Praise Iomade, you woke up. Healing your wounds was easy, but you were unconscious for so long, I was starting
I'm going
worry
to.
we'd lost you.
What happened?
We couldn't stand up to the demoness. Her spells were too strong. It's all right. We'll handle it somehow. You blacked out, but Staunton and I managed to get you here to the Defender's Heart. It used to be a tavern, but now it's our headquarters. We're gathering our forces here, and we're preparing to strike back.
I found the cultist dispatch in the dungeons. It seemed they were holed up in the Tower of Estrad.
Demons have been filling Canabras with their spies and infiltrators for a long time. Unfortunately, I don't have enough people to attack the place right now. At least not blindly. I'd be grateful if you snuck in there and scouted out the situation. But just scouting. Don't be a hero.
You know what I would love to hear Arabeth do once? A nice half-orcish snort. She has yet to do it, and I'm very disappointed in this. Give me that. What's the situation in the city?
Bad, but not hopeless. We're constantly getting news, and new sources of resistance keep springing up in the districts where everyone seemed to be dead. The survivors are gathering here. You should see them. Their faces, their eyes burning with determination. The city is destroyed, but our resistance is not broken.
I will keep that in mind,
We
Lilith.
will keep fighting.
What do you plan to do next?
You heard what the demon said.
We'll just use
They're
this as a
going
little
to
recap.
desecrate the ward stone and blow up the whole barrier around the world wound. That would be an even worse disaster than the world wound's expansion before the Second Crusade. Not only Canabras, but every city with a ward stone will be destroyed, including the capital. We can't allow that no matter what. We will retake it, even destroy it if we must. Iomede's gift must not become a weapon of the abyss.
Tell me about the Wardstone. Why is it so important?
The ward stones are a gift of Iomade. Created personally by her herald, a mighty angel, and a general of the celestial armies. The ward stones keep the world wound from expanding. They stand along the border of the territory controlled by the demons, creating a barrier to keep them inside. The Canabras obelisk was the first to be placed. It is the key to the whole barrier. We cannot leave it in the hands of those monsters from the abyss.
Can I help in any way?
First of all, we need to decide what to do with the stone once we get it. What I'm about to say is classified. A traveler came to the city recently. A blind elf calling himself the Storyteller. He insisted he be allowed to examine the ward stone, and he raised the alarm when his study was finished. Even before the demon attack, he had found some damage or flaw in the stone. Prelate Hulrune dismissed his words as nonsense,
Well, Hulrune.
borderline blasphemy. But between you and me,
Sorry, I have
Prelate's
opinions.
opinion isn't worth much. I think the Storyteller knew what he was talking about. We could use his advice right now, if only we knew where he was. I remember the Storyteller spent a lot of time talking to Staunton, a dwarf from my unit. You saw him during the demon attack. The elf asked him about the history of the Crusades. Maybe the Storyteller told Staunton something about where we could find him if anything happened.
I'm not sure. I haven't decided if I'm going to use any mercenaries or not. We'll see.
There's another problem. After the attack, the demons began to gather their forces at the Grey Garrison. It'll be even harder to take them with a head-on assault. But I once heard soldiers talking about a secret entrance to the garrison. Trouble is, I have no idea where to look for it. While you explore the city, please keep your eyes open, in case you find something we can use. And one last thing. The Eagle Watch has lost a lot of soldiers recently. Some were killed, but others simply haven't been seen since the attack. In the chaos that is now Canabras, it's next to impossible to confirm anything for sure. One of the missing fighters is Janna Aldori. A new recruit in the Watch. She got along well with Sela, and she often went drinking with her. I honestly thought Sela and Janna had died together. But now Sela's returned with you, and there's no sign of Janna. If you learn anything of her whereabouts when you're out in the city, please report back.
Everything is clear.
May the goddess help you. We're still fighting, which means that Canabra still hasn't fallen. If you come across any groups in the city that can fight, send them here to the Defender's Heart. We'll need every fighter we can muster for the final assault. Yes, one more thing. If you're in the area, check out this address. It's our house. Mine and Anevia's. Well, it was our house. If the building is still standing, open the hidden compartment in the kitchen. It's filled with supplies for a rainy day. You can take whatever you find. You have more need of it.
Alright. I'm not playing this. There we go. Saved. Should anything happen again. Yeah, I'm going to. There it is. It's right there. God damn. What do we have again? I forget what these are. Oh, they're unidentified. Can't use them right now. Although I can go right to the barkeep and they'll identify them. Hey, wait, mind if I bend your ear for something? Anevia is outside the door, leaning casually against a shelf. So here's the first and most important thing. Beth gave you a crucial mission. I get that, and I know you'll get the job done. I saw you in action, but here's the rub. By sending you out on an errand, we're weakening our defenses. If they come at us while you're gone, I don't know if we'll be able to fight them off. Everything seems clear so far. What else do you want to discuss? Let's see. Do you want me to stay down here? Yeah, I'll just hit that one. So the rift. So the rift that damned beetle left with his scythe. Yeah, well, it's cut the city in two, and it's kind of difficult to get across. My scouts are telling me there's a halfway decent place to set up a crossing in the market square. Not that any of them have tried it to make sure, but if you got a mind to go across, and I think you're gonna have to eventually, you might want to give the square a once over. Poor Nevi and Nadal. When do you think the demons will attack next? Your guess is as good as mine. It might not be here. They could attack the whole damn city. Those vermin, they know they've lost the upper hand and they're going to push back hard. If things kick off here, you should know after the attack some things could be changed beyond recognition. So if you got any business that needs taking care of, you better do it soon. Thank you for the warning. See you later. Later. Watch yourself out there. All right. Yep. A strange figure towers over the bar. Huge, ungainly man with skin so milky white that has blue veins that are visible from a distance. His bald head is equal parts lumpy and pitted. A blood-filled eye stare impassively at you from beneath his pale brows. The glass in the albino's large, clumsy hands looks dangerously delicate, as if one twitch from the callous fingers would be enough to crush it. A gold medallion engraved with a tankard gleams across his neck. What'll it be? Lord Religion check passed. The medallion wearing, that's a sacred symbol, isn't it? Are you a cleric of Caden Kalian? I'm a tavern keeper, best in the city, the best there has ever been, and I pray to the best god there is. Who are you? The albino slowly takes your measure, his red eyes and finally gentle side says, Gimli Hawks, vampire. Are you really a vampire? He'll give you a long, long look of reproach and genuinely answers no. I had to. How did you end up in the Crusader City? How did anyone end up here? How did you, or them? With a huge hand, the tavern keeper gestures to the ragtag group assembled in the room. The world is big, but there isn't a place for but but still there isn't a place for everyone. People who no longer have a life anywhere, they end up here. Any news in the city? The albino looks around. There are demons everywhere, and you showed up. That's fair. Is there any place in the city worth visiting? You mean If you mean places that normal people usually stay well away from, there are plenty, like the Patoxian wine cellar. Jellum pauses for effect, like the name of the place alone should make you quiver in fear. I'm going to mispronounce some things, guys. I apologize for that. It once belonged to a Patoxian trading house. The king, Aravetti, came to power in Patox, and property started changing hands. Soon after, the cellar shop assistant was found in a ditch. Not all of him, mind you, just the head. Numerian gangsters had taken possession of the place. They wanted to sell something stronger than the wine on the street, and they ended up on the gallows. King Aravetti's numbers was up, so now the store stands empty and unclaimed. People say that a headless ghost wanders around the place at night, moaning ghoulishly. Ooh, it's a funny place. I know so much more about Patox after playing through Kingmaker. Yeah, for sure. For sure. After coming to the end of this story, usually long by the standards, the tavern keeper takes a swig from his tankard. Just don't ask me how he makes any noise with no head. I wasn't there. I just tell it like I heard it. I see you're not one for talking. Gillum gives you a long, mournful look and says nothing. Show me what you have. Identify my shit. What do we got here? Dashing Cavalier's gloves. That's right. I forgot about those. The hat that gives me HP, and then bracers, morale bonus, the morale bonus on damage rolls against demons. Eventually, you get a bag of holding too. I don't think can I afford a bag of holding right now? I can't. No, I can't afford one right now. Well, we'll see in a second, actually. Yeah, I know. It's right there. Oh, and those, what are those again? Damage rolls against swarms. Blech. Hate swarms. Don't really need that. What is she wearing right now for armor? Alright, I gave her that armor. Oops. Damn it. Probably never going to use that. There we go. Now I can get the bag of holding. Yeah, no, I usually always get the bag of holding at some point. I usually don't think to get it right away, but I usually get it. Go back here for a second. Stash that for now. And the spicy pastry recipe, yeah. I'm not overly weak. I don't generally play weak characters. I usually play martial characters, so... Actually. Let's get rid of that. I don't need that. Right. Let's put some of this loot on people. Like 25 HP, 20, 19, 22. I'm the most important. And no, I'm not going to be showing the hat. The hat is going away. Let's see. Morale bonus on attack rolls. That's, you know what? Attack roll bonuses are good, so we'll put those on him for now. No, I'm not showing the hat. Alright, that's a pro damage rolls against demons.
Listen.
We'll put the bracers on our paladin for now. And let's see, goggles. We'll put those on land for now. Looking slick with those specs on. Let's see. What else do I want to do while I'm here? We'll talk to Staunton. The dwarf resembles... I'm not showing the hats! Trying to bribe me to show the hat. He doesn't look good in the hat. Hold on a second. The dwarf resembles an abandoned citadel. One whose high crumbling walls are still holding fast, but those empty, lightless windows make it clear that all inside is dead. Oh, it's you. Good work back at the Grey Garrison. Name Staunton Vane. If you've heard the rumors about me, his face, which looks like he's never known anything as carefree as a smile grimaces. Just so you know, everything people say about me, it's true. I need to talk to an elf who calls himself the Storyteller. Do you know where I can find him? The Storyteller. Staunton strokes his beard in thought. A strange old fellow, that one. He used to sit with me for hours, asking about all sorts of things. He never offered judgment or comfort. He just listened. At first, I wanted him and his questions as far away from me as possible, but later I realized that talking to him did ease my burdens a little. I hope he's alive and well. He's completely blind and feeble, too. So if he's alone in the city, well, you probably know what that means. I do know one place he might be. Look for him in the Black Wing. It's a library here. I'll show you where it is on the map. I don't know what use a library is to a blind elf, but he loves the place. He would sit there day and night. What do people say about you? They say I'm a traitor, as bad as Erelu Vorlesh, that I'm a disgrace, even among the ranks of the condemned, that Queen Galfrey should never have spared me, and that I belong in the gallows. Why do they hate you so much? You really don't know. Staunton gives a long, morose look and sighs. I'm the reason why the Crusade forces are holed up in fortresses on the edge of the World Wound instead of bringing the fight to the demons. We used to have a foothold in the Wound. The mighty, unassailable city of Dresden. We used to have it until it fell. And all because of my stupidity. I gave the enemy the main citadel. I was tried. They wanted to execute me, and rightly so, but the Queen intervened. She said that I should live and fight in order to undo what I have done. And so that's how I live, decade after decade, fighting in the Condemned. For those of you that don't know, the Condemned are a military unit made up of petty criminals conscripted as disposable soldiers, the frontline fodder of the Medevian Crusades. So yeah, criminals made cannon fodder. The dwarf shrugs. As you can see, I have fixed nothing, and I have earned no one's forgiveness. Are you going to spit in my face too? It wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, it's the Suicide Squad. Let's see. I'm playing a lawful good guy, but probably more good than lawful. You keep living and fighting with no hope or anything better because that's what the queen ordered you to do. There is honor. Oh, that's actually not a bad line. You keep living and fighting with no hope of anything better because that's what the queen ordered you to do. Ordered you to do? There's honor in that. Is he likes hot eyeless ladies? You may be right, but you know, even stone and iron gets worn down over time. I know what it means to live a regimented life, but I cannot rely on my discipline alone forever. I pray to Torag, though he does not listen, and my body breaks before my consciousness does. He does not listen, that my body breaks before my consciousness does. A whole city fell because of you? How is that possible? What do you mean, how? The knight glares at you from beneath his furrowed brows. If you don't trust the word of the condemned, go ask somebody else, like my little brother Joran. Or if you still don't believe it, what's it to me? But if you're about to ask me to recount the story of my disgrace for the 1000th time, don't. Eesh. So you really don't have any friends? I couldn't have survived this long if I were completely alone. Joran, my little brother, he keeps me going. He's never abandoned me. Everyone else shies away from me like they might catch what I've got. Even the fighters and the condemned console themselves by thinking I got stripped by thinking I got stripped of my rank, but at least I'm not Staunton. Yikes. Commander Tirablade seems to be the only person in the whole army who remembers that I'm a soldier and not a drudge. She has no qualms about taking me into battle. She also has she's had some mud flung at her in the past, so I hear, and that's why she tries to keep an open mind about people. It's no surprise that she's the only one to hold on to her sense of reason in this farce. Aren't we all? So how many years in the condemned? Surely you've paid your penance by now. That's not up to me to decide. My life is in the queen's hands. He falls silent for a moment, and then in a trembling voice he adds, the condemned isn't the worst part. All these years I have prayed to Torag for forgiveness. Countless times I've gone to his priest. Countless times I've kneeled before his altar. If only the father of dwarven kind would answer my prayers just once. Not to restore what I've lost, just to tell me that I'm still one of his children. But it seems he doesn't give a damn about me. What can I expect from mere mortals when my own God doesn't think I deserve redemption? Aurori's motto is to endure and renewed. Don't let the hardships break you, unless use them to become stronger. Staunton gives you a long, gloomy look. That's good advice for someone full of vigor, who's never faced any real adversary. When a true hardship comes, it doesn't ask your permission to break you. It just breaks you, and there's no coming back from that. Go then. Maybe we'll see each other again. Poor Staunton. Alright. What else do I want to do right now? Like, I already know the backstories of the characters. I know you guys don't necessarily do yet. But, well, I know that Scarlet Game Show and Lilith do. Should we go get Wooljeef? I think we should go get Wooljeef. We'll talk to this guy first, though. Born Autumn Haze. This is his name. A tall, fragile-looking elf sits in front of you, eyes closed, as pale as a ghost. His arm wrapped in a blood-stained bandage. You spot other bandages on his body under his clothes, but even in such a miserable state, he managed to keep calm. Raising his eyes to meet yours, he says faintly, I am Forn Autumn Haze, at your service. His pale lips reddened by blood, but you see no sign of pain or fear in his gray eyes. Do you need any help? Do you need help? After giving you a cold, intense look, he shakes his head. Do not trouble yourself on my behalf. A local healer tended to me. Besides, I've come from resilient, hardy people. My body will endure both the wounds of the poison delivered through them. Who are you? He just said his name. My name is Forn Autumn Haze. I've come to hear from Kyonin because I am a hunter, and all minions of evil are my quarry. I won't say more than that if you don't mind. We are strangers and different races and cultures. I'd rather not tell you more than necessary. More than is necessary. Who wounded you? A sinner and accomplice to demons. The quarry I am hunting is inhospitable. Is the quarry I am hunting is in this inhospitable place. I am Calavar. You can trust me. I might be able to help you. After a brief pause, Forn says, "It would be impolite to refuse such a direct and friendly offer. What is your quarry in Mendev? I was hunting a fugitive, a Descarite by the name of Kalisa. It pains me to admit that there are heinous malefactors such as her among my noble kind. I managed to catch up to her in Canabras, and I wounded her. Then demons appeared in the city and engulfed and the city was engulfed in flames. I was injured in the battle that ensued and couldn't free her soul from its service to her dark masters. He expresses no anger or hatred. He speaks only compassionate sorrow. I'm sorry for your misfortune. I hope things will turn out differently next time." He purses his lips. There's no need for pity. Our ancient kind is blessed with great longevity. We gain deeper understanding of the world than other races, and we learn our lessons better than anyone. That goes from learning from our mistakes as well. I survived, which means I am more prepared than when we next meet. I wish to aid you in your hunt. I'm going to need a lot of water from reading all this stuff. Horn covers his eyes wearily. I thank you, but this is my mission, and I'm used to facing all manners of terror on my own. I do appreciate your willingness to help. If you happen to meet Kalisa, take caution. She has turned many innocent souls to the path of evil and darkness, has rewarded her with many gifts. Her appearance alone will tell you that. It is warped. The agate skin, the malicious stare in her blood-red eyes, the bestial teeth. She's more monster than elf at this point. What does Kalisha look like again? Damn, I failed. Her skin is dark, her hair preternaturally white. Her red eyes can see perfectly in the dark, which, to my dismay, I've come to know from experience. But bright light causes her all kinds of pain. What does that sound like, folks? I used an alchemical powder that explodes in a dazzling flash, and she cried out if I had stabbed her. It is clear that this woman is faithful servant of darkness, and marks that Kalisha's masters have left it on her appearance says as much. He refuses to say what she actually is. I find that interesting. I'd like to know more about you. I won't hold anything back, not who I am, why I made my way here, except he is holding some things back. Or who and what it is I'm pursuing. Tell me about yourself. Other people tend to believe that identity is the sum of a person's actions and the events that happen here. For them, I am one of a long line of warriors of Keonan, who, since his birth, has dedicated himself to hunting evil and injustice. For them, I am successful and capable huntsman who has tracked down and slain great many monsters. But I am an elf, and for me, my identity has different meaning. It is shaped by the place of where I was born, and that I love so deeply. I am shaped by what I find beautiful and what makes my heart quicken. By the fears that come to me in the dead of night, by the things I find so intolerable that the sight of them my very core darkens and fills with poison. Thus, to tell you who I am would require many days and much candor, which is more than you and I have at our disposal. I'm going to say I have no more questions for now, because this is very long and drawn out. All right.
Let us be off.
I know there's a puzzle down here, too. Surrender thy soul, Delvin. And Omade, protect us. Ha ha ha, got you again. How many times was that today? Take your jokes and shove them, tiefling. Whoa, easy there, chief. Don't hit me. Hey guys, I'm just gonna steal all your shit. Because that's what we do in these games. Don't tase me, bro.
Hey, Chief. Hey, Dreamboat, come over here. I want
Dreamboat?
to talk to you about something.
You just call me
Something
Dreamboat?
really important.
The young tiefling sits cross-legged on the floor. He looks relatively calm for someone in shackles, but his tail whips back and forth in agitation. Noticing your attention, the tiefling sits up and beckons you over.
Quit bothering the decent people in here, Woljif, or I'll knock your teeth out.
Dude, I just ransacked all your treasure chests. I love Woljeep.
What's it to you, Delvin Dum-Dum? You were told to guard me, and I'm not stopping you. But no one told me I had to shut my trap.
Who are you?
Woljif. Woljif Jefto. I deal in useful things. I can get you whatever you want. Anything. But there's just one problem.
The tiefling rattles his changing and gives you a meaningful look. What do you want from me?
I'll lay it out for you. Simple job, 30 minutes tops. We go someplace, talk to someone, and in return, whatever you want, I'll get it for you. Some extra rations? No problem. Armor, weapons, scrolls, you name it. It's as good as yours. If you need my help with something, whistle and I'll be there. I'm handy enough with knives too, and even my magic know-how isn't too shabby.
What a load of guff. If you were good at magic, you wouldn't be stuck in here now, would you?
Don't you listen to him, Chief. He'd find fault with the Queen herself. I'll be useful to have in battle, and I'll sell whatever you want at a reasonable price. It's your lucky day. You won't meet another gem like me in Canabras.
Why are you in chains?
Does it really matter? Don't get hung up on the past, Chief. Don't look to the future. Live in the here and now.
He was caught thieving.
Your shadow, what was that?
Get me out of here and I'll tell you. And don't worry, it's not contagious.
I can't help you while you're chained up here. How can I free you?
That's easy. You know Irabeth? Feisty looking gal, always wears armor. You can't miss her. She's the meanest fighter in the whole city. When you see her, put in a good word for me, will ya? Tell her there's this guy, Woljif, locked up for no good reason in the Defender's Heart. Well, for the follies of his youth. And he really wants to get out on bail so he can keep up his good behavior and make a contribution to society. Got that? Will you do it?
Will you? Will you do it? Will you? Will you? All right, I'll talk to Arabeth about your situation.
I knew I could count on you. Knew it the moment I laid eyes on you.
We'll talk later. Gotta get Woolchief. I forget how this puzzle goes. I think I'm going to do it now, though. I'm going to look it up. Yep. Bear with me a moment. Okay. So this one needs to be down. Boom. Loot. Yellowed letter. Anything else in here? I don't think so.
Of waiting.
Nope. Yeah, this is for Lilith because she was angry that I turned it off. There you go. Although I might be changing it out. His hat's back on. What's that again? Let's see. Yeah, bonus to charisma. Yeah, that hat's not staying on. However, we will put it on her and it'll stay on. There we go. Let's go free Woljeef. Airbeth rubs her red and tired eyes. Any success? How's the city? There's a tiefling chained up in Defender's Heart. What can you tell me about him? Airbeth shrugs scornfully. Woljeef is a petty thief from a gang of thieflings operating in Canabras. It's racist. That's what they call them in these parts. They tried to rob a vendor of magical items recently. Unfortunately, we apprehended only one of them, and the rest managed to escape. I mean, I guess it's true, though. We have nowhere else to keep him apart from the Defender's Heart, and that's hardly a prison. Woljeef knows it, too. He's been begging us for days to let... He's been begging us for days to let him go free and have someone vouch for him. He's already asked you to put in a good word for you, hasn't he? Arabeth squints at you thoughtfully, then shrugs. If you want to recruit Woljeef and put him to good use, go ahead and take him off our guards' hands. We can ill afford to let a soldier spend their days watching over a middling thief. I hope the tiefling's powers proves useful should you decide to take him along. Okay. May Omade keep you safe. Yay, we're getting Woljeef. How much does it cost to get a... Greetings, I am Hilor, Venture Captain of the Pathfinder Society. Blah, 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 blah. Let's see. I need brave and experienced fighters. How much is that going to cost? 2,000 gold is the standard rate. I don't know how much I have at the moment. I have to go. I do not have 2,000 gold at the moment, but I have things to sell as well.
In fearful day, in raging night, with strong hearts full, our souls ignite. When all seems lost in the war of light, look to the stars, for hope burns bright.
D-Lottie1, thank you for the follow. Ganthet and St. Walker approve. Welcome. How did you find the channel? I kind of want to hold on to some of this armor for now, though. No, that's fine. There we go. He had something else I wanted. Spicy pastry. Oh. Almost forgot to get the spicy pastries. Go ahead and don't take too long, blah, blah. I've got to talk to him.
Well, Chief, what do you got for me?
Woljeef sitting on the same place with the tail impatiently batting the floor. I talked to Arabeth and I've decided to make you part of my troop. We'll see how it goes.
You must be a smooth talker. Come on, Delvin.
She was like, no, fucking take him, please.
I'm going free.
You're sure to regret this. This tiefling will fleece you for everything you've got. Mark my words.
I'm a monk. I don't really have a lot.
You're a bitter little man, Delvin. Petty and mean. You can't even be happy for me, can ya? I pity you. I'll leave you alone with your sad little soul. So long. And now, Chief, straight down to business. You see, I'm one of those guys that people around here call thieflings. We just call ourselves the family. After we knocked over that shop and I got stuck here in the Defender's Heart, a little bird told me that Big Sister Charisme wanted to see me. That she had some questions to ask me. You following? Now, she won't be asking me questions like, Woljif, how'd you manage to get out of this one? Or, Woljif, you're so thin, didn't they feed you? No, something serious is going down, and I just know they want to try to pin something on me. I can feel it in my tail. So, I knew right away that I couldn't go alone. You turned up just in time, Chief. You don't need to do anything when we get there. Just stand behind me and look mean, and I'll handle the rest. Somehow. Let's go, I'll show you the way.
And now Woljif is upstairs. Catch something again. Oh, everyone leveled. Except for this guy. Oh, we got some spells to give him too. Copied spellbook. Copied spellbook. Copied spellbook. Copied spellbook. Copied spellbook. There you go. Get that shit out of my inventory. I wonder how the hat looks on him. We could use the HP. Let's see what it looks like on Woljif. What do you think? Keep the hat on Woljif? Or do we want his hair flowing? Alright, let's level up. Let's see. We may want to go weapon finesse. What's my stats again? Let me take a look at the stats. Hold on. Close the interface. Character. That works for unarmed strike, right? Weapon finesse? That should work for unarmed strike, right? Arm strike is always considered light weapon. Yep, that's exactly what I needed to hear. Okay, there we go. Okay. Now we need to choose a draconic heritage. Let's see. What do we get? At third level, the scaled fist gains some control over draconic energies. She studies. She must select one type of dragon. Once this choice is made, it cannot be changed. The scaled fist can expend 1 point of her ki pool as a swift action to view her natural attacks with specific energy of this dragon, causing them to deal a d6 point of damage of the chosen energy type for a number of rounds equal to half her monk level. Let's see. What do you think? We just make it match up with the Gold Dragon Mythic Path? This is my character. He's a scaled fist monk. Yep. So I'm trying to choose his draconic heritage right now. So what color dragon you think I should go with? Yeah, that was part of what I was thinking too. Because a lot of things have resistance to electricity, fire, and acid. But not everything has resistances to cold. We're going to go Silver Dragon. And because I'm not going to use the chromatic dragons, because I'm playing a good guy. Of all the dragons, Silver is the most courageous, beholding themselves to chivalrous code, to help the weak defeat evil and behave in an honorable manner. So we're going to go Silver Dragon. We're just going to auto level land. I might actually make a mercenary just so I have another character to customize, because I don't typically customize the companions all that much. We'll see. There we go. Everyone's leveled. I don't think... Well, let's take a look at his spell book. Alright. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I think we're fine for now. I love grease, by the way, in this game. Absolutely love using grease in this game. Okay, we're just going to run in circles. That's great. Hey, Chief, want to talk? I want to know more about you. Actually, we're going to do these later. Like, I feel like the dialogue and getting to know these characters is great and all, but it's just very time-consuming. And I'm sure a lot of you folks don't want to just watch that on stream all day long. Let's take a look at his gear. He's already got daggers. Right. Cool, cool. How much money do I have right now? Let's head out. Let's do some good. I can always do all these conversations like off stream and everything in case I need to do anything for like information and stuff like that. All right. We are gonna go talk to Staunton's brother though, because he's also a blacksmith and has armor and shit. A grizzled dwarf turns a blade in his callous hands, carefully inspecting its edge. When he sees you approaching, he sets the blade aside and greets you with a nod. A new face to the city. You picked a good time to come to Canabras. As you can see, we're in sore need of warriors. Are you Staunton Vane's brother? Yep, where he goes, I go. That's how we've always done it, even before the world wound. I forge the armor, he goes into battle and breaks it, he brings it back to me, I repair it, and make it better than before. Everything's changed since then, of course, but the best part has stayed the same. How was Staunton to blame for the fall of Dresden? I've told the story so many times already. Well, telling it one more time won't kill me. The blacksmith sighs. Dresden was built after the First Crusade, back when it seemed like victory was ours for the taking, and the demon invasion was soon to be at an end. The population of Old Chorus was thoroughly diminished, and many of them hoped to see their hard fighting repaid with a small plot of unclaimed land. Dresden was a fortress built on all our hopes and on Medivh's ambitions, though you're not supposed to say that out loud. With the city, it was... What a city it was, Calavar. You can't even imagine. It was built by the finest engineers from the Kings Mountains. Queen Galfrey spared no expense. Dresden was meant to be the capital of the Crusade movement, a monument in its glory and a beacon of hope for all Galarian. Heroes were drawn there to seek fame and glory, and they have come from all over. Taldor, Garond, Zanzi, I don't know how to say that, I'm sorry. I couldn't list them all. A relic known from as the Sword of Valor was kept there. The banner that had been carried into battle by Iomedae herself, back when she was still human, that banner protected the city and kept demons from teleporting inside the walls. As long as the banner was in place, Dresden was invincible, or so we thought. But then the war wound suddenly expanded. The demons launched a new onslaught, and the folk started saying it was time to declare the Second Crusade. Dresden was unassailable until one young officer was tempted by a beautiful woman. She convinced him that the banner shouldn't be hanging in the city and that its rightful place was on the battlefield. She whispered honeyed words about glory and valor and convinced him that he could be a hero as great as Iomedae herself. And that poor fool believed her. He rounded up some of his hot-headed friends and carried the banner outside the city gates on an unauthorized foray. The demons slaughtered them within seconds, but for some reason the courageous ringleader was spared. The whole army teleported into Dresden, and it was a bloodbath. Joran Sonley shakes his head. As you can guess, that officer was called Staunton Vane, and the woman turned out to be a demon, not just any demon. It was Minago, a foul wretch. She's given us a lot of grief in Canabras too. Just don't ask me what I'm doing while my brother was off having trysts with that beast, and why I didn't save him from his own stupidity. The blacksmith gestures as if to ward off the inevitable reprobation. Who could have guessed it would end like this? I failed my brother in that truth. I blame myself every day, looking at his plight. So that's the story. Show radiance to Joran. Do you recognize this sword? Do I recognize it? Of course I do. I made it with my own hands. There's my brand, see? The dwarf carefully takes the sword in his hand and gazing at it as a doting father. Oh, Yaniel, things have been tough without you. But at least we still got your sword. That's something. Joran returns the sword to you. In battle, ordinary swords get blunted, they break, but sometimes weapons can persevere. I don't even know how to explain it. I'm no authority on these things, but something like an echo of the deed done to that weapon, or more like the reflection of the wielder's soul. I don't know. I will say one thing. Take care of that sword. Yaniel is no longer with us, but the demons will still remember why they need to turn tail and run when they see radiance. Ouch, scabbard's all worn. We can't be having a fine sword like that being carried around in this tatty thing. I'll make you a new one, if you like. If the city stands strong and we survive, both come Survive. Come see me again, and I'll have it ready. No charge. Nice. Show me your wares. Whole bunch of armor. We're just gonna sell some stuff off, though. Alright. Cool. Alright, let's take a look at our quests, shall we? Devoured by darkness. Talk to I have to still talk to Horgus. Okay. To get more money from him, actually. Spies amongst our ranks. The Burning City. Visit the Black Wing Library. Stay of Execution. The Outcasts. Yep. The Outcast, rather. Yep. Divided City. Out on parole. Alright. Let's go back in for a second. And get that money from Horgus. There it is. 1,000 gold coins for you at just as promised. You helped me get back to the surface, and I duly paid you for escorting me. Horgus Worm always keeps his word. Now speaking of our future cooperation. Horgus looks at you with an unvarnished disapproval, his arms folded across his chest, his foot tapping impatiently. I have a job that would be perfect for someone like you. Naturally, I'll pay you generously for your services. What do you mean, a job for someone like me? Oh dear. For an adventurer ready to sell their soul for booze and then lie down drunk in a gutter? Or do you think you're somehow different? A traveling knight, perhaps, a noble heart, but without a coin to your name? What a dick. Horgus sizes you up critically, and then sighs and shrugs. You seem reliable enough to me, ally to me. How did you... And you did get me out of those mongrel caves. So why should I care if you do... Why should I care what you do with my money once you've got it? Failed perception check. Because I'm not good at perception. Horgus seems like one of those people that think the entire world owes him something. Let's see, what does this job involve? Yep, he's just a jerk, so we're just going to ignore it. You shall be my bodyguard, you see. I have good reason to return to my mansion here in Canabras. I still have, well, it doesn't matter. It's none of your business. My mansion is a breathtaking building with a large garden in a wealthy part of the city. Even before the demons attacked, every thief and fraudster in the city had tried to get inside, one way or another. I shudder to imagine the state it's in now. I have little hope my guards were able to hold the mansion during the attack, and I expect the servants fled when they saw the demons. Only Abadar knows what's happened since then. Therefore, I would ask that you meet me at my mansion and guard me while I complete my business. I already asked the local paladins for help, but they have no desire to set foot outside this tavern. Damn cowards and traitors. That's what they are. Also, please do take Camellia with you. I trust that girl more than the rest of your gang. She's of noble birth, after all. What's this reward we are talking about? I'm good at diplomacy, though. 1,000 gold coins, Horgus replies without hesitation. Diplomacy 23. Let's see if we can roll good. Double that reward and I'll think about it. Yeah, trust Camellia, right? Let's see if we can get that up. Yes! Diplomacy check succeeded. Ha ha ha. Several tense moments pass in silence. Then Horgus' face relaxes. Deal. Nice. Marvelous, most marvelous. Horgus' face relaxes, smoothing a few of the tense lines. I'll proceed to my mansion at once and wait for you there. Meanwhile, you needn't worry. I know the city like the back of my hand. But do hurry, unless you want me to lower your reward. I gotta make sure I have Camellia with me. Oh, that's right. I want to do one more thing here. This is amusing. Exchange. An imposing young Oread is surrounded by a crowd of crusaders who are hanging on her every word. I hope this example clearly illustrates the difference between Jiska legionnaires from the last war and the crusaders. The perfection and form of the spirit they imbued with during creation turned them into parts of a well-balanced war machine, not a ragtag bunch of individuals, but a united whole. Now tell me again, why am I supposed to be impressed with your reckless assault, where everyone is fighting for their ego and for the right to beat their peers to a swift but pointless heroic sacrifice? Some of the crusaders grumble unhappily, but it's clear that they are captivated by the woman's words. The only exception is a scraggly, disheveled halfling monk, whose puffy black eye gives him away as a brawler and a troublemaker. He enthusiastically pushes forward and tries to engage, but one of his friends swiftly jabs him in the back with an elbow, making the poor fellow pause and catch his breath. Looks like we've got ourselves a student of warfare. The woman gives you a suspicious look and raises an eyebrow. Were your words meant to recognize my achievements or to start a fight the way deviant crusaders usually do? One of the angry crusaders curls his fist tightly and retorts with a burst of passion. If those gists of yours or whatever had come for us, we'd have their guts for garters. You think we've never fought a mighty adversary before? The soldier's stern facade cannot fully conceal his relish. He clearly plans to enjoy this confrontation. The crusaders around him look upon their exotic opponent with a mixture of irritation and piqued interest. The woman chuckles before cutting off the interlocuted. I don't know, whatever. I would love to see you storm a 60-foot tall walking castle shaped like a gigantic elephant that carries siege fortifications on its back. And I'll have you know, these fortifications were defended by Jiskan, priest craftsmen armed with demon-bound war machines. They used the enemy you cannot defeat as mindless weapons. The woman gives the people around her a triumphant look and adjusts her clothes with pointed nonchalance. Her voice takes on a lecturer's tone. We should not argue with someone who happens to be the most authoritative researcher on the history of warfare 3,000 years before the foundation of Absalom. The woman looks at you and flashes an amused smile. The lecture is over. Do my esteemed listeners have any questions? Who are you? I am Indara, a warrior magus and scholar of classical warfare in Garond. The woman peers at you apprehensively, then sighs. I admit I am mildly offended by the fact that my name is entirely unfamiliar to you, and I'm willing to accept that this is due to Avastian's isolation and from sophisticated culture of the world at large. One second. What'd you do? Did you buy ice cream? You bought us ice cream.
You have a spoon?
I do not have a spoon over here. I got ice cream. And I can't open it. Ah. Stupid plastic seals. Ha. Okay. What's this last war you mentioned? The last war of Jiska, of course, the large-scale conflict that took place 3,000 years before the foundation of Absalom. It is a war against the Osirian Pharaoh of Forgotten Plagues, the war that ended the legendary Jiska Imperium, an epic struggle that became most vibrant page of military history. Alas, all conflicts followed were but a pale shadow, including the one I am witnessing here. I'm probably going to skip over some of it. I actually did it with my Zampier Cavalier, and he humiliated her, from what I understand. You're wrong to treat the Crusader with such disdain. Allow me to explain. A debate. A debate. Oh, I'll be happy to prove the current conflict can't hold a candle to the last war of Jiska. Yes, for sure. Very well, the last war of Jiska was waged using a significantly greater number of troops. Both sides actively relied on reinforcements from allied planes, and their strategic planning was perfected through no fewer than 7 rounds of intensive design. None of the above applies to this war of yours. Compared to Jiska, we are stone club wielding kobolds. I would like to conclude my thesis with a few words of wise counsel from Dagon, an advisor of the Pharaoh of Forgotten Plagues. I doubt you will comprehend the true genius of his statement, but here is nevertheless a gadfly sees of ox. The ox pays no heed to the gadfly, but crimson fever takes them both. Let's see. We're going to go with diplomacy. The events of the past are shrouded in legend, but fate of the world is being decided here and now. That's what you failed to grasp. Succeeded diplomacy check. The earnestness on the faces of those around you has taken away Indara's panache, encouraging her to backtrack and stumble over words. Of course, I'm not trying to diminish the importance of current events. What I'm trying to say is that from the standpoint of history, and particularly the history of warfare, she falls silent, fixedly staring at the unfriendly eyes of her audience. The true importance of these developments won't become obvious until later. Indaria offers a pretentious dismissal. As a scholar, I cannot deny that there is a certain truth beneath your skeptical statements. History is a complex discipline rooted in the fact that an evidentiary base that grows ever more meager the further the described period is from the present moment. Of course, if I were to argue in bad faith, the way the Crusaders embellish their tales of slaying a single Bimarak by adding a dozen Baelors, for example, I could win this debate. But I am above such things, and therefore I am forced to admit that your skepticism is not entirely without merit. I'm not sure you would have been able to expound on your arguments in a longer discussion. Idaria nods with obvious relief. I am glad we both understand this limitation. It is always a pleasure to face a worthy opponent, even if the debate takes place in a grimy tavern, perhaps especially because of that. Indara unbuckles her sword belt and hands it to you. This is a worthy blade. It will be of use not only for the strong, but also the wise. And this is where I must bid farewell. Before the end of the day, I was planning to observe how winged demons use such pack tactics to drive their prey like herds of livestock. It is about time I got back to my research. The hint of a smile graces Indara's lips as she sees the disappointment in the eyes of the many crusaders around her. Stay safe. It is a short sword. I don't even know who I'd give that to, though. I mean, technically, I can use it. For some reason, they consider short swords monk weapons. Okay. All right. Let's go do some adventuring. Where do we want to go first? Let's go to the Tiefling hideout first, I guess. Actually, we could go to the Blackwing Library first. Although I think we have to go through this Market Square first. And yeah, we have to do all the Market Square stuff and put up a bridge. So we'll do that later. Tiefling hideout first. Come on. The basement is dark and dank, and you are immediately struck by the hostility of the gathered tieflings. 5 of them are kneeling along the wall, separated from the rest. A tall woman, who had been both cleaning her fingernails with the tip of her knife, greeted you with narrowed eyes. Brother Wooljeef, you've got my message then. Sorry I couldn't swing by sooner, dear sister. Kirisime. I was just the one. It was just one thing after another. First I was in shackles, next, well, no, I was still in shackles, and I was being watched, and then the chief got me out, and I came here straight away. I knew you'd be waiting on me. Enough talking, or else we'll be here all night. So, we had a clear plan. We were going to wait for nightfall, slip into the shop, grab the goods, and leave. Even if the neighbors called the guards, there would have been time to get away. But what happened? That bitch Erebeth showed up almost right away. She knew we'd be there. Someone betrayed us, and I have a good idea who it was. What do you have to say? Say to that. Make it quick. Let's see. We're going to take the lawful. The burden of proof lies with the accuser. Wooljeef doesn't have to prove anything. Kirisime turns to you. He speaks. I thought Wooljeef only brought you so he'd have someone to hide behind if things went south. In a single fluid motion, Kirisime adjusts her grip on her knife so that she is now holding it by the blade, as if prepared to throw it. Burden of proof? Are you a city guard or something? I don't know how it is with you lot, but in the family, the highest rank is always right, and here that's me. Canabras is burning. Why are you squabbling here instead of fleeing the city? Kirisime purses her lips. I'd be glad to leave, like the rest of my brothers and sisters, but in the family there's nothing worse than betrayal, and it's something we do not forgive. We don't forgive anyone who lets traitors off the hook either. If I don't find the rat, my superiors, well, let's just say I'll wish I was burning in Canabras. I want to keep living, so I'm going to take a chance until I find out who is the traitor here. No one is leaving. Do you think Woljeef knows who the traitor is? Yes, he knows the name of the traitor. Every gang that Brother Woljeef has been part of has very quickly come to an end. Their hideout location was past the guards. Their competitors found out could ambush them. Woljeef is the only one that always comes out smelling like smelling of roses. If you think about it, you'll come to the same conclusion as us. I'd have to say that meant that Woljeef was cursed in finding friends among losers and screw-ups. But that's why he's with us. But now that he's with us, that must mean the curse has been broken. That depends. He's indeed the most fortunate to find himself in a party with me. On the other hand, he also ended up in a party with you. Woljeef, tell us your side of the story. What happened? What's there to tell? About a week ago, Sister Karasimi got 6 of us together in this very basement. Me and those 5 others over there. Woljeef jerks his head towards the 5 tieflings kneeling by the wall. She rounds us up and says, "We've got a score. Atrocities and wonders, the one place nobody's ever been able to hit. The place is guarded by a golem. But now a powerful scroll that would knock the golem just happened to come into our possession, along with a tip-off that the shop owner would be gone on a particular night. All 6 of us know a bit of magic, and we know that any enchanted junk will sell for a pretty penny, so we're in. And the most important thing was that none of us was to be hanging around the shop ahead of the job. No casing out the place, no calling attention to ourselves from either the golem or its master. The job was top secret." That's all true. So far. Go on. We did everything right. With the locks and the golem, I picked the lock. I remember it clear as day. Sister Dalna was the lookout. Brother Melrune had the scroll. Doffy, Tavi, and Veneer brought the sacks. We covered the windows and lit the torches. I remember scooping up rings and tossing them in a sack, and one right expensive one rolled away from me. I crawled under the table after it. Next thing I know, Erebeth was there. Everybody scampered, but I was still under the table. Not my finest moment. I was going to wait it out, but then those blockheads were dragging me out by my tail and put me in shackles. They took all my rings off of me, about 20,000 worth, and to add insult to injury, I never even found the last one. In the end, I got busted over nothing. So they caught you, poor thing, stripped you of your loot, and you didn't even manage to stash anything. Karasimi is pointedly polishing her knife. Where's the Moon of the Abyss, Brother Woljeef? What is the Moon of the Abyss? It was an amulet. It used to sit on a little cushion in the window of the Ancestries and Wonders. Sterling silver, ancient trees and wonders. Sorry, sterling silver sparkled like a star. Fine piece of work. On one side there was a half moon, a crescent or a waning moon. In the middle there was a dark crystal, like it was eclipsing the moon. Old man Fellman was so proud of that amulet. He used to say, "I'll never sell it. It is the jewel of my collection." Woljeef sighs unhappily. I used to go there and see all kinds of treasure there were in the world. There's nothing else to look at in Canabras. People used to claim it was a powerful thing, but who's to say? If you ever stole the thing like that, you'd have the guards on you in a second if you tried to fence it. Everyone knew that you were always hanging around ancient trees and wonders, drooling over the Moon of the Abyss. Did you ever think you could swipe it at all the commotion and keep it for yourself? Did you hope that we'd all be locked up and you'd get off scot-free, and with a fancy trinket to boot? Don't take me for a mug, Woljeef. I see right through you. Why would Erebeth arrest her own informant? Took the words right out of my mouth. It doesn't make any sense. If I was the rat, I'd have kissed her on the hand and then been long gone by now. You know me, sister. I am a cautious fellow, not an idiot. Why would I go against the family? So the fish, so the fish in the Selin can have a nice Woljif-sized dinner. The Moon of the Abyss is a pretty bauble, to be sure, but it's just an amulet. It ain't worth dying over. You knew Arabeth's people would protect you, and you knew you could pin the moon going missing on them. And now you've come here with backup. You knew exactly what I was going to say to you. One problem is nobody's returned the amulet, to Filman. Are you giving Arabeth a cut? Is that it? Have you seen her? Do you think she'd take a cut of anything I offered her? She can't be bought. She's like the three heralds of Eomade all rolled into one. He speaks the truth. You'll find some knights who will take bribes, I'm sorry to say, but Arabeth Tirabed isn't one of them. Go on, Woljif. That's the whole story. Woljif crosses his arms, looking affronted. Some family, this turned out to be. Just the name in the end. In a real family, people take each other at their word. They don't throw around accusations. I didn't take the Moon of the Abyss. What am I going to do with it? You can't sell it to no crusaders. It's a special item. You can't wear it. It'll get nicked. It's pretty to look at, sure, but it ain't that pretty. If it's that important to you, Sister Kirisime, I'll find it. I'll drag the traitor here by the horns just so you don't end up at the bottom of the Selin. But do you know what you're going to owe me for that? An apology, right here in front of everyone. You're going to apologize loud and clear so everybody hears it. You'll say, sorry, Woljif, you're a good guy and I was wrong about you. Fine. You're one of my people, which is why I'm going to give you some time. But if you run, brother Woljif, the family will get to you wherever you go. You'll spend the rest of your life looking over your shoulder, tossing and turning at night, fearing poison at every cup, at every meal. You'll look into the eyes of every tiefling you meet and wonder if the family's come for you. You'll have no peace. But one day you'll be tired of running. You'll stop to catch your breath, and that's when we'll get you. Got that? You've got a way with words, Sister Kirisime. A way that almost made me wet myself. But a way. Nonetheless. Let's go, Chief. We'll go chat to the scary gal Arabeth. She knows you a little. We can ask her who ratted us out. I'll do the talking. We'll find the real traitor. And I'll get my apology. Onward to Arabeth, Chief. Let's go clear my good name. Root out the traitor, be quick about it. Time's running out. I don't want to get chewed up by demons. All right, give me 1 second. Sorry, I just realized the time, and there's another game that does daily stuff around this time at night. So I'm logging into that real fast to set that up. I can run it on auto, fortunately. So just give me a moment. There we go. Failed to sneak past the enemies. Prepare to fight. That was abrupt. Where are you? Ah, right behind me. Okay. Yank. And now you're dead. All that for one archer. Sometimes there's loot in these areas, though. No? Alright, let's leave. I'm probably gonna do a lot of the side conversation stuff unless it's important information. I'm probably gonna skim through a lot of it. Otherwise, I'll spend the entire stream just reading dialogue. I love taking in the lore of these worlds, don't get me wrong, but it won't make for a very exciting stream if I keep doing that. Erebeth rubs her red and tired eyes. Any success? How's the city? She keeps saying that every time, so I should probably not need to read that all the time. There's a traitor I'm trying to track down. Who's your informant among the thieflings? Erebeth arches her brow in surprise. Canabras is threatened by demon hordes and you have enough time to spare. Tell about thieves? Erebeth sighs. I don't like this, but I hope you know what you're doing. I'll tell you everything I know. I did not see the informant's face. He slipped out of the dark alley, handed me a note, and disappeared. Erebeth hesitates as she tries to remember. He had a cloak with a hood masking his face, but the long horns, didn't fit under it. There should be a guardian golem in Ancient Trees and Wonders, the shop they tried to rob. The owner gave us the construct's code word just in case. The golem itself was destroyed, but the head seemed to be intact, so you can interrogate the thing and find out what it saw. The code word is Hand of Aurori. The shop's owner must have escaped, but there's a chance you'll get lucky with the golem. Oh. May Eomade keep you safe. SWAT team, what's up, man? How are you tonight? One second. Daredevil, okay. How is it going, SWAT team? Okay. Yeah. And he exploded. Dead bodies everywhere. New enormous cracks appeared after the magically induced earthquake struck the land. Tiefling. No, I'll tell you everything. Just don't hit me. I never stole nothing. I only just joined the tieflings. Tieflings. The tiefling gestures back the way he came, as if that explained something. It was all of them back there. They found an underground passage to the Grey Garrison. They've been nicking stuff out of there ever since low-down thieving Toregs. That's what they are. But I had nothing to do with it, I swear. Brother Gort, is that you? Brother Wooljiff? I thought they pegged you in pegged it. I thought you'd pegged it in Erebeth's jail. Ugh. Happy to see you too. Underground passage to the Grey Garrison? Tell me more. Right, so the temple around here, the Temple of Eomade, has a cellar, and a passage leads from it to the Grey Garrison. The Thieflings, my pals, damn the lot of them, have been using this passage on and off to sell all sorts of stuff to the soldiers in the Grey Garrison. So when the demons burst into the city, we thought we'd check up on the Grey Garrison to see how the soldiers were faring and to offer our assistance. Don't give me that look. That's the first. This is the first I'm hearing of this. Thieflings keep secrets from each other too, you know. Why are you afraid of me? You're one of them crusaders, ain't you? You lot hate our guts, the Thieflings, I mean. You lock us up and do worse to us, the Tiefling gulps loudly. But I'm not a Thiefling, not really. Can I help you somehow? Yeah, let me go, please. Go on your way. Cheers for letting me go like this. I'll remember you 100 years, I will. I'll name my firstborn after you. Under your stare, the tiefling falls silent and runs off. Okay. we're gonna explore all this whole area, but
We will be victorious!
yeah. We're gonna do our most of our full movement. Yay, sneak attack with spells. Only did 5 damage, but still.
You won't survive me.
1 damage.
I'll cut you wide open.
Woljeef says, "Suck it, demon." Oh, he went down. Build a bridge. And get over it. But we're not done exploring this area first. I think my group is tired. Is pretty much what they're saying right now. There are no enemies nearby. Oh, yes, there are. Never mind. I stand corrected. Alright, they're not undead. Never mind. Oh. Just give me 1 second. I know we went quiet for a second. Just bear with me. This will be the last time I need to interrupt my game for something like this. Okay. All right. Where are we? Can't charge, but we can. We have enough movement going in. Punch him in the kidneys, or kick him in the side. Nope, you got afraid. Oh, he cut him in two. See if we can daze the barbarian. Succeeded saving throw. Gotta love how low-level barbarians make their will saves. Let's move him up a little. Okay. Tornado kick sent flying across the battle map. I love it when the bad guys get paper dolled. It's so funny to watch. Or ragdolled, I should say. Ragdolled is what I meant to say. Oh, okay. We just exploded the cleric with an arrow. That's a thing. And she just Obi-Wan Kenobi'd that neophyte fighter.
Yet another obstacle.
Okay, we're right back in it apparently. Oh, there you are. Yep.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Let's see if we can daze you. Will save failed. You are dazed. Rolling shit damage, Lan. Just want to let you know that. Rookie Marauder. 2 attacks of opportunity. 1 second. We can close that out. Cool. Okay, didn't need the extra attack apparently. Ow. Rude.
The spirits demand your blood.
You are cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Endure this.
There we go. Oh, critical hit. I think I cleft him in two, too. Yep, that would be his torso, separated from his body.
Cover me, all right?
Shank. Closet longbow. Two-handed swords are great swords are worth money. Let's collect everyone. Actually, what kind of bow is he using? He's just using a longbow. All right. Let's give him a composite longbow. There we go. That's much better. All right. Everyone's tired.
You shamans are strange. It's like you wield magic like clerics, but with strange spirits instead of gods. It makes me uneasy.
What does it matter where the power comes from? What matters is it's on our side.
Okay, Camellia. All right. Sometimes a long-awaited rest does not bring the desired relief. What comes is a heavy, clinging sleep on the edge of wakefulness, where consciousness seems poised between reality and oblivion. The possible reasons for such disturbing slumber is a myriad. Strained nerves, perhaps, or a lingering reaction to trauma. Kalavar emerges from the oblivion of his laden sleep like a drowned man dragging himself from the depths of a swamp. The wound on his chest is burning like someone pressed an invisible brand to it. The wound is closed again, but the blood stain on his shirt betrays his presence beneath. I'm not wearing a shirt. There's no time to investigate the cause behind this malaise. A trying day lies ahead. But how will Kalavar be up to the challenge of if his thoughts are muddled and his entire body aches like a day's toil? Alright, option 1, I'll douse myself in cold water. I'll be good as new. I can't ignore my health is option 2. Better take care of it now rather than later when it could already be too late. We're going to go with the cautious path. He is a wise monk. Well, he's actually a charismatic monk because the style of monk I'm playing, but monks are not dumb. After several moments, the wariness abates, retreating to the depths of his subconscious, but leaving a path open to return the next time Kalavar seeks refuge in sleep. Kalavar recalls that he slept peacefully at the defender's heart. Perhaps a priest can explain what has happened. All right. Oh, hi, guys. Two damage to Marauder. Oh, okay. That works. Sela said no. Mirror image. Ow. Okay, that hurt.
Make every strike count.
The Marauder is dead. We just need to remind him that he's dead. See if we can daze the mage over there. Oh, she succeeded. Not surprising, but worth a shot. Let's go keep her busy. There you go. Color spray. Everyone made their save. Good.
You are today's sacrifice. Go for their hearts.
We'll just keep Wolji at a distance. Let's go down here first. Yep.
We'll make this quick. She won't feel a thing.
I almost forgot about Ember over here. And then I was like, I think there's a companion over here.
I don't know. Can we really do this?
Listen, we don't have a choice. There are demons everywhere. What else would you have us do?
A group of knights surrounds the young elven girl. She is dressed in rags that barely cover the hideous scars on her body. The beggar girl is on her knees, watching placidly as the people argue heatedly around her. It is as if she doesn't sense the looming threat at all. A black crow flies in agitated circles above her head.
In Iomede's name, we're sorry, girl, but it is our duty. We have to do this, not for our own sake, but for the sake of everyone who can still be saved from the demons. If we don't win this battle, you won't have long to live anyway.
The knight brings his sword up above the girl's head.
They're insane. We've got to do something.
I understand. You're scared. You feel powerless. You think this will help. You don't have to justify yourselves to me. Just do what you've decided to do.
The girl smiles serenely as though she isn't at risk of imminent death. What's going on here? The knight's hands are shaken.
Our weapons barely scratch the demon's hides. We're sacrificing this girl to Iomade so we can consecrate our weapons with her innocent blood and gain the power to destroy the spawn of the abyss.
That's loco.
It's extreme, but we have no other choice. We have to defend this city somehow, or else we'll all perish, including her.
People are stupid. We're probably gonna go diplomacy. I could intimidate. Ooh, I can intimidate. I'm even better at that. Sheathe your weapons and step away from her, or else. Let's go the Half-Orc road.
Whoa, whoa! No need for that.
The knights slowly back away from the girl.
Please, don't fight. All of you are good people, defenders of the city. Please don't hurt them. They just made a mistake.
The knights look at each other and take off running.
They're gone.
Right,
And
bitches.
they all lived. I was sure that someone would die today. So many people have died here already. but we are still alive for some reason. Strange, isn't it? But you shouldn't listen to me. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just a silly girl, really.
I don't think you're an ordinary girl, and that crow you have, it's not ordinary either. Are you asking? About what are you asking? She's a witch. She's an elven witch.
No, don't be silly. I'm very ordinary. Well, I know different types of tricks, but Soot taught me those. Now Soot here, she truly is unusual. She's clever and she can talk, but only to me. She teaches me magic tricks and lots of other stuff. I don't know what I'd do without her.
Who are you?
Call me Ember. I live here, on the streets, for many years now. But there's nothing to say about me.
Magic tricks, you say. You can prove useful when fighting the demons, and I'll be able to protect you from insane soldiers on the streets. Come with me.
I must have misheard. This girl? Join our party? What could we possibly want with this dirty little beggar?
Sure, let's go.
The crow gives you a smile, joyous and untroubled like a child's. Okay. Do I have anything to give her right now? I don't think I do, really. Oh, I got a quarterstaff. Put that on her back for now. Let's see. Let's take a look at her spell book. Mage armor lasts a while, I believe. How long does mage armor last? An hour per level. It's only going to last an hour, but it's something.
Yes.
Okay.
I stand ready.
I got healing potions for a reason. There we go. Into the house. Oh, the swarm. I forgot about the swarm. God damn it. Stupid rat swarms. I hate when that happens during a fight, and I don't see where it is. That ding means I made a perception check somewhere. Oh, the trap. Okay, now I see it. No, I would burning hands, but Chameleon's in the way.
Surrender or else!
You've crossed the wrong mountain.
There we go. Nice. You know, it would go through her, that's true. Knowing her story, I'm tempted. Spin kick a whole bunch of rats to the face. Okay. Loot. Hide armor +1. I don't think I really have anyone that can wear that. I think she can. It is better armor for now. Oh, yeah. Finish the circle, destroy the magic circle. Is there anything else in here I missed? I don't believe so. And we out. Alright, which way do we want to go now?
Let's move!
That's just an exit to the area. Cool. Can that treasure chest be searched? It can. I like that. Scroll of Cure Light Wounds. Oh, we're at the pretty much top of the map. Okay. Oh, baddie's over here. Cool.
Can we retreat already?
Charge! SWAT reduced. I gotta remember to, like, use weapons once in a while with him. At least until I get to the point where I can, let's see. Try acid on them. Until his hands are considered magic. Divine Zap. And it missed. Oh, it actually did do damage. Never mind.
The light take you!
You won't survive me.
His land is broken.
Strike with all your might!
Kick to the face.
Too late for apologies.
Okay, the only part I didn't go was the southern part of the map, so we're gonna go do that next. And then we'll cross the bridge.
Follow me.
So, Scarlet, Lilith, what do you guys usually do with Khaleesi? To Khaleesi. The elf hunched up next to you, clenching a small but deep puncture wound. Her appearance is quite remarkable. Her skin is blacker than any Garundi's. Yeah, I usually do too, actually. Her teeth are fanged, and her hair is gray as a crone's. Her crimson eyes glare at you with the gleam of malice. What are you looking at, soldier? Like what you see? World knowledge. Failed. The elf may have fallen victim to some wicked magic. A curse, maybe. Or did her long service to the forces of darkness twist her appearance in such gruesome way? I know who you are. You're Kalessa, a cultist of Descari. That's a lie. Her crimson eyes flash, and she says firmly, I loathe demons. I kill any I come across. Perception. She's clearly holding something back, but she doesn't appear to be lying either. Whatever it is she's hiding, her claim that she hates demons sounds quite convincing. You're not lying, but you're not telling me the whole truth. What am I supposed to do? Pour my heart out? She looks at you defiantly. You have your way, soldier. I have mine. You're fighting chaos and madness, and I'm fighting lies and hypocrisy. But we're both willing to die for our cause, aren't we? Why would Forn slander you? Kalisa, Grim's expression hardens further as bleak as unflinching word on a tombstone. You're asking questions that are dangerous in and of themselves. I urge you to stop. The more you know about me, the higher the chances that a traitor's dagger will find its way into your back. I believe you. Forn is at Defender's heart. You should keep clear of the place. It was never my intention to set foot there. Farewell, soldier, and I thank you for believing me. For those of you who don't know, she's a drow. A dark elf. So apparently drow is her fangs a trait of drow in this realm, or is that just specific to her?
March on.
Because drow and other, like in Faerun and anything, are never described as having fangs. You know what I forgot to get? Oh, you know what? I think I want to return. Damn it. You haven't used Drow much in Pathfinder? Okay. I need a scroll of trucing or something along those lines, or see invisibility, and I forgot to get one. One damage. Did I make my save? I did. Oh, thank goodness. Sunder Armor. I hate that ability.
Endure this!
Nice. Nighty night. Giant bug of doom. And it died. Horribly from acid. Oh, it was right there and I missed it. Damn it. How did I miss that? Oh well.
No glory without risk!
Make every strike count.
We're still in battle. Where's the other one? Off the map. Oh, I didn't. Why didn't I see that there? Exploding centipede.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Onwards.
Even the huge pile of junk is enough to block out the exclamations coming from beneath it. Reveal, O dearest darling beauty mine, why dost thou turn thy gaze on me? Pray tell thy husband I call friend a time, but love 'tis like an ocean, friendship a well. But Willis, how are we to live, my sweet? Booms the deep masculine voice in response to from beneath the same pile. Indistinct rustling follows. Pass me the ale, will you? Hey, who's there? The pile of junk seems to shake. A stage whisperer drifts up from below. Granny, let's not answer. Methinks those be demons calling down and trying to trick us. In that case, there's nothing for us to do but accept our fate. Sir, demon or not, we are actors from the finest theater of Canabras, the next door theater. We are trapped in this cellar during our rehearsal. Wait, what? We're trapped in here? I thought we barricaded ourselves in here away from the demons deliberately. If you didn't nap through the start of every rehearsal, Master Kem, you would have been better informed. The ensuing exchange degenerates into a stream of unintelligible bickering. Alright, we're going to move the pile. The pile shifts easily, revealing the entrance of some kind of cellar. There is an interesting looking chest among the items. Items received. Cool loot. Kem the Soundmaster. Look, the door is open. Now we are completely at the mercy of whatever's up there. If it's really a demon, we have nothing to fear. We have the power of inspiration after all. But hand me over my ladle and that rolling pin. Oy, oy. Now, now look, it's not a demon at all. Greetings, kind friend and rescuer. I am Grandma Gretlin, theater director, and these are the members of my company. Granny, that's not a ladle. It's one of the props from the Malevolent Lich performance. The one Tiana made. It's a scepter or something. She made it out of my ladle. She wanted to use a broom handle, but I put paid to that daft idea, says the dwarf with dignity. Oh, I see. I've seen your show. You are very funny, especially your play where the woman slowly climbs onto the chair while singing and then falls off again. Ember claps her hands in delight. Well, that's actually a great tragedy about unrequited love. The chair, you see, it represents a tower of rock rising above the raging sea like the finger of a giant. And the woman, she isn't supposed to fall, but rather gracefully cascade into the swirling abyss below. Just like I showed her 100 times, but I'm glad you liked it. Can you get somewhere safe? Oh, don't worry about it on our account. We'll be going to our basement in the next street. That's where our lambkin is. We're not afraid of demons with lambkin around. Lambkin? Lambkin, says the dwarf readily. Our male lead. He'll protect us. Don't worry. We know what we're doing. I have to go. Thank you again for rescuing us, stranger. Today you did a great service for Medivian culture, and perhaps the culture of all Galarian. You will certainly be remembered in future eras as the one who saved the critically and publicly acclaimed Next Door Theater. Alrighty.
Let us be off.
Yes, the
I
undead.
won't let you hurt my friends. I'll cut you wide open.
We can do it!
What?
Distract them for me.
Man, these guys really want my half-orc. Our cat is singing the song of her people.
Meditate on your mistakes. Might make you feel better.
Zombies. I hate zombies. Free damage from the divine zap. Disrupt Undead. And you missed. Woljeef, you missed.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Oh, I forgot about the shadow. Not good.
The spirits demand your blood!
Okay, lay down or get down.
There we go. Nice. Sneak attack with Disrupt Undead. Goodbye, Shadow. There's another one, though. Where's the other one? Oh, you're up there. Can I hit him?
You won't survive me.
Missed. Damn it, Woljeef. There we go. Nice.
Forwards!
I'm gonna go take care of the undead over here first. Another shadow. Shadow failed its save. Vulnerability curse has been applied. So what that does, the witch can make her enemies vulnerable to energy. This hex lasts the number of rounds equal to the witch's level, during which any energy resistance or energy immunities on the target are suppressed. Oh, okay, I don't know if it had any energy suppression immunities, but that's alright.
Make every strike count.
Punched a shadow out of existence. There you go, Woljeff.
You are today's sacrifice!
You've crossed the wrong mongrel. We won't falter!
What are they drawing? They don't have any weapons. Shiv.
Go for their hearts!
Throwing axe. Dug up graves. The other clues indicate the necromancers recently conducted a ritual here. So sweet it is to kill. Whoops. I don't think I can draw a weapon right now. Yeah, no. Ow.
I'll hit you! I'll cut you wide open!
Strike with all your might!
You won't stop us.
Nice.
You won't survive me.
Well, if you keep missing. Gray hair, ashen skin. This person fell prey to it. Nabasu, the demon, sucks the very life essence from its victims and transforms them into ghouls. More knightly shield. Growing X +1.
I am helpful, am I not?
You're all right.
Let's move.
A little loot over here. Does not appear to be. Okay. There's a spot I missed, isn't there? Yes, there is. Over here. The city has fallen at last. How glorious. Now I can stop pretending to be a shopkeeper and spend all my time, my true passion, reanimating the dead. Is it me or is all like the gnomes in this game loco? I swear all the gnomes in this game are nuts. I think I'm gonna delay until after they go. Let them come closer. Alright, let's get that short going. There we go. Nice. See if she can put him to sleep. He succeeded saving throw, so no sleep for him. Ow. We're gonna go back to fists. It's not what I wanted to do, but that's okay. Wow, that sucked. Nicely done, Lan. How about you? Will you go to sleep? Saving throw succeeded. No sleep for that one. Smite evil.
We can do it.
Didn't need the extra attack. I keep doing that.
Time to share your treasures.
Give. And 11 damage. Five damage from Ember.
Into the fray.
And you're dead.
Follow me.
Disfigured corpses are laid out in a neat pattern in preparation of an unknown ritual. Darkhorn, a glaive popular among Baphomet's warriors. Touching the handle is enough to sense the latent evil within the weapon. Old iron enchanted glaive, though. Alright, nothing else here. Pretty much done all the things in this area. So we need to go across a certain bridge. Actually, we already crossed the bridge. What do I have for scrolls? Scroll of Aid, Scroll of Blindness, Scroll of Cause Fear. Townsfolk bodies have been mutilated beyond recognition by claws and fangs. Where do I need to go over here? Do I need to cross back over? I think I do. Yeah.
Well, this didn't go well.
Great, thanks, Lynn.
The mongrel did it.
Dead centipede.
Surrender, or else!
Gross.
March on.
And here we go. My beloved brother, I admire your zeal, of course, but would you not agree that this is hardly the time to be standing guard over a hole that no one will ever emerge from? Or perhaps you're concerned that someone will decide to go for a nighttime stroll and you will accidentally fall into it. Such foresight is laughable. But do you really need so many soldiers for such a task? Can't your warriors be put to better use, for instance, fighting demons or clearing rubble while the people trapped beneath it might still be alive? The face of the golden curled Azamar is beautiful even by the standards of his kind, in whose veins run the blood of angels. His melodious voice sounds cheerful, but bitter reproach simmers in his gaze. Don't you dare call me brother, heretic. The signs of recent hard fighting are obvious in the stern old man. His armor is dented and covered in blood. His unnatural pallor suggests something more dangerous than wounds inflicted by claws and fangs. Nevertheless, his gaze is stony and his voice is accustomed to barking orders and harsh and clipped. How dare you accuse me of doing nothing to protect the city, especially now when followers of your temple were caught committing treason? To my mind, you are no different than the demon worshippers, those miscreants, those beasts that are digging under the city walls. Everyone knows, my dearest prelate, that in your zealous pursuit of order in this city, you have long since forgotten how to tell friend from foe and good from evil. That's what happened with my adepts, whose act of treason, was a genuine attempt to save the city. And yet again, I am forced to repeat myself. While we are wasting time on pointless quarrels, people are dying under the rubble in our city. People whom we could have saved if you had only set your soldiers to the task and not kept them here surrounding a useless and utterly harmless hole in the ground. Harmless? Well, if that is on your say-so, then that must mean there is someone down there. Your associates, no doubt, and they're just waiting for us to abandon our post before they slink out and try to. The old man notices you approach, and you, I remember you. You appeared in my city the day of the demons attacked and Terendalevs died. What are you doing here? Answer me at once, or I'll have you strung up by your ankles before you know it. Don't think that the demons have wounded me. I still don't have enough. Don't think that the demons have wounded me. I still have enough strength to take on 100 of your sort. God, this guy's nuts. And what is this hideous creature? Holrun peers at Lan with suspicion. Lan, at your service, the mongrel ducks his head in a bow. My forebears fought the First Crusade and lived in Canabras. I've lived in Canabras my whole life. You haven't even seen me before? Ah, it must be because you don't ever venture into the underground district. We have been meaning to complain to the city authorities about our paving stones have been in need of repair for a long time. The First Crusade, so you're a mongrel. You obviously know human speech surprisingly well, in fact. All right, let's be off with you. The prelate looks at you. If he causes any trouble, I shall hold you responsible. Come to think of it, you still haven't told me who you are. I'm a crusader. I'm fighting to liberate Canabras from the demons. Crusader, you say? I'll be looking into that. You obviously don't know whom you're speaking. I'm the one who decides who's a crusader and who's a traitor in this city. Halrun Shapok, prelate of Canabras. by her grace, her majesty Queen Galfrey, and the city's defenders against threats from within and without. And as we can see, you've done a sterling job protecting the city, the golden curled Azamar flashes with a flinty smile. I am Raymond of Edme, prior of the Temple of Desna, which alas currently lies in ruins. Wise Helrune here believes that it is vital to guard this hole in the ground, from which he is certain demons will emerge at any moment. I've been trying to convince him that the city has far more urgent matters to deal with, for instance, rescuing those currently dying under the rubble. You know what? There may, in fact, be one matter that is more important than guarding this hole. I've put it off, and look where it's led us. I should have had you hung from the gates back when you dared to defend your gang of delinquent demon collaborators. If the Sakarans had hanged Arulu Vorlesh while they had the chance, there never would have been a war. I won't repeat their mistake. I won't hesitate any longer. Soldiers, seize this scum. Prelates, see reason. These are frightening times, but threatening to hang someone without trial? That is unworthy of a servant of Eomade. The old man fixes his gaze on Sela. Lest you forget, girl, you may serve the same goddess, but you are not an inquisitor. Don't question my way. I choose the way I choose to serve Eomade. I won't question yours. Like this right here, lawful. You are doing what's right, Helrune. There's no place in the crusade for troublemakers. No! That is not a lawful... I'm sorry, that's not a lawful act. This guy is clearly a lunatic. Have you considered serving by dying in a ditch? Right there, there's no place for troublemakers. Knocks him unconscious. Sure, and yeah, this goes down that slippery slope. Oh my god. What precisely are you accusing Raymond of, Inquisitor? Treason. Not long before the city was attacked, several followers from the temple tried to secretly access the Wardstone and perform an unknown ritual over it. Helrune is trembling with fury. The Wardstone of Canabras, the gift from Eomade, the bringer of light, wrought by the hands of her herald, the first in the chain, and followers of that crazy runt of a goddess tries to meddle with it by using their magic after hearing a voice in their dreams. My soldiers almost had them caught when Ramian got in the way, allowing the traitors to go to ground. I made a mistake. I didn't have him locked in a cell and interrogated for within an inch of his life, and now the city lies in ruins. It's time to rectify that mistake. Told you before, and I'll tell you again, my people foresaw the attack on the city. They knew the Wardstone was already carried the seed of corruption within itself, and they were simply trying to heal it. I've heard similar claims before. Now where was it? Ah, yes. From Staunton Vane, the traitor who brought down Dresden. The lessons of the past have taught us a great deal, and that is why I never believed you and your mob's lies for a second. And I was right. Oh, we could bash the Fash. Yeah. Oh, man. I'm going to do the reveal the light of heaven. Behold, Inquisitor, I bear the gift of an angel who died in the cave of Logan Arbris. I am no enemy of yours. Motherfucker, you're making me one. The old man frowns and whispers something, a prayer or a spell. With each word, his face relaxes. You are telling the truth. The light in your hand was wrought by the power of heaven. I will keep an open mind in regard to you, stranger. And later, under less fractious circumstances, I would like to ask you about how you came to receive this gift. But that can wait. I must deal with the filth once and for all. Looks like I'm performing my first chaotic act. Don't lay a finger on him or you'll answer to me. The Aasimar holds up his hands, placating gesture. Stop. You are the defenders of what remains of Canabras. Can you think of anything better to do than to be at each other's throats in the ruins of the city? Dude, I'm trying to protect your ass. Raymond looks at the prelate. You're a fool, Helrune. You're a zealot and a murderer, but you're a fool first and foremost. I told you that the wardstone was weakened. You didn't listen. I warned you that the city was going to be attacked. You shooed me away. The truth is that my young adepts were trying to save the wardstone, and you stopped them. Of course, those truly responsible for this tragedy are the demons, but you have done nothing to prevent it. And now you would still rather kill an innocent person and perish yourself than to admit that you are wrong. As always, with a wave of his hand, the Aasimar vanishes. It's from Nunya. Nunya business. He fled, the heretic. He's no doubt expecting me to rush off in pursuit, but that won't work on me. Helrune turns his attention to you. What about you? If you truly have been marked out of the gift from heaven, this is your chance to save the city. Go and bring back the filthy traitor. I'm almost certain that he and his cronies were helping the demons, either knowingly or unknowingly. Their attempt to bewitch the wardstone is clear proof. Raymond must be captured. Why are you obsessed with finding enemies everywhere you look? Why? Why? You must not be from these parts, and you wouldn't have asked such a question. I look for enemies everywhere because there are enemies. They are everywhere. Dude is paranoid as fuck. Who are we at war with? Demons. Demons and cultists. They are masters of deception. They worm their way into your favor and masquerade in all manner of false guises. Do you think Dresden was taken by force? No, by trickery. Were it not for me, Canabras would have gone the same way long ago, captured out from under our noses. It must be because of his winning personnel, right? Now listen to what I'm about to tell you. This was a long time ago. I was very young then, and had just joined the Crusade. Back then, Canabras didn't have a garrison so much as a public thoroughfare. Anyone who wanted it could just stroll into the city. One day at dawn, a group of refugees came to the city gates, bold and brass. The guards let them in, and why not? For no one was ever turned away. 'Twas no matter. Everyone was welcome in our city. If you came from Mendev, or if you hauled yourself from across the seas, the Crusade accepted all and sundry. But on this occasion, we paid dearly for that laxity. Just as soon as the innocent lambs entered the city, they transformed into demons and rushed towards the wardstone, slaughtering everyone who tried to stop them. 62 people died in less than a minute. The demons used their mutilated corpses to desecrate the obelisk. None of them dared to go near it. The light of the goddess burned them all. So they threw the blood from afar, spattering the wardstone in every direction, and the lead demon, an eyeless beast, Manago is her name, jeered and gloated, saying we mortals had been sitting ducks, and the creature was right too. We let our guard down and we got what we deserved. The bloodbath came to be known as the Red Morning Massacre, and it burned into the townsfolk memories. Since then, Canabras has adopted different practices. Heretics, cultists, spies, and all the rabble who coveted Arule's glory. We drove them all out of the city. We haven't had any trouble here since. Many have come here, even the Baylor. I am not even going to attempt to pronounce that name. And they have all been sent straight back to where they came from, or else they were killed for their trouble. You see, Discari himself had to crawl out of the abyss and come here. The goddess cursed him in order to break through our defenses. And what did he do? He left again, and we're still fighting. Now, that is what vigilance and discipline can do. Raymond really warned you about the attack? Those crazed Desins were always bursting into my study with their incoherent prophecies that came to them in their dreams. I won't lie. Sometimes what they said did come to pass, but can we really rely on woolly dreams of heretics over the cold, hard fact of intelligence reports? Plenty of demons could have easily fooled them and whispered treasonous plans in their dreams, but those lunatics would have only been too happy to listen. Dude admits that they've been helpful in the past. Alright, I'm not going to read all that. There's nothing dangerous in the hole. You have no reason to guard it. Oh! You told me yourself that you received the light bringing... Right? I wish I could. You told me yourself that you received the light-bringing gift from an angel who perished in the caves below our feet. It is no secret that the passages are teeming with dangerous creatures that could kill anyone, even a warrior of heaven. Demons and demonic offspring love roaming about underground. That is why I will be keeping an eye on this hole. If the beasts decide to attack from there, we'll be ready for them. Where can I find Ramian? How should I know? The weasel can't have gone far. He turned invisible. He's probably hunkered down in some hole, like a traitorous little rat that he is. He'll be sitting, trembling, waiting till he dragged out there. What?
Oh, cat stepped on a key.
What? Uljeef. With the prelate after you, it seems the only sensible thing to do. It's what I would do. I'm sure lots of things sound sensible to you. And what's it to you? As you can see, I'm still alive. You have suffered greatly in battle. Nonsense, I had to deal with a brood of Nabasu. It was nothing. I've taken on worse enemies with the goddess's help. Nabasu, also known as death demons, have the ability to drain the victim's life force. Judging by Helrun's pallor, he's lost a significant amount of his energy. The Inquisitor can buster as much as he wants, but right now he's far from the peak of his abilities. I have to go. Then go then, if you have to. It would be good if you could return with the head of that scum. Ember peers intently at Hilrun. I remember you. When Father and I arrived to the city, you met us. What is this gibberish? As if I have nothing better to do than arrange meetings with vagrants? But it's true. You and the other knights tied us to stakes and started lighting the bonfire. Father died, and then one of your knights changed his mind and pulled me from the flames. But then he died too. Don't you remember? If you were burned, then it was with good reason. You say some traitor helped you escape from the fire? That's a crime in itself, which means that you would have been evading justice all these years. If it weren't for the invasion, I would review your case and see that your sentence was finally fulfilled. You are lucky we have more important matters to deal with right now. He didn't look the way he does now, all wrinkled and gray. He was young, with a big mustache. Ember smiles broadly and draws a large bushy mustache in the air with her finger. He probably forgot all about me. It was a long time ago. Right? But I do want to say one thing. I'm not cross with him. This knight is a true hero. He really is. Really wanted to protect the city, and all it got mixed up was only he got all mixed up on who was good and who was evil. That's for sure. Helrun, you sent an innocent child to be burned at the stake. Don't you want to ask for forgiveness? Bah! Hardly anyone can look innocent. How'd this girl manage to survive the fire? And what about the crow that's always flying around her? I advise you to take a closer look at this innocent little lamb of yours. If you ask me, she looks highly suspicious indeed. You forgive him for after what he did to you? He thought he was doing what was right. How do you know? Maybe you've done something thinking it was a good thing, but you were really doing a bad thing, and that hurt someone. But what if I've done the same thing? You can't get angry at people for making mistakes when you might be no better than them. Yikes. Now the question is, chat, I know what Scarlett's going to say. Do I attack him for trying to kill an elf girl when she was a child? Or do I let this all play out with the scenario with the Desnan? That doesn't help me. I gave two options. Oh, eventually, it's gonna probably come to a fight with him. Murder. So the consensus from the few people in my chat is to attack him now. One's in the chat to attack him now. Yes, no, maybe. Just waiting for Lumina to throw a consensus in the chat. Alright, we'll do it now. We'll see how it goes. What? I'd like to see you try, Demon Worshipper. I just shh.
Do not waver.
Already proved that he was more warrior than you.
Right? I showed you the light of heaven. Are you for real, dude? Probably should have healed up first. But if we lose this fight, I can always heal up after. Why can't I charge them? It's a straight line. Bullshit. Alright, that's fine. Oh, fair enough.
Endure this.
At least one of them hit. Oh, yeah, I know he's rough to fight.
Don't worry about me.
However, I have grease. Fall down. Oh, Inquisitor's immune to slumber. Bummer. Worth a shot. Dude's lying on the ground and you can't hit him? Dear Lord. Something hit him, Jesus. There we go, one down.
Make every strike count.
keeps on failing and saving reflex save. I love it. Alright, just Halloran left.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Alright, got up. She's already down, you son of a bitch. Fall. Damn it. Oh, spell failed.
We won't falter.
Oh, that was dumb. Alright, let's change that weapon out. Damn it. Oh well.
The spirits demand your blood.
You won't survive me.
Jesus. Got a sneak attack. Yeah, that's not going well. Actually.
Yes.
There we go.
Oh, it's all your fault.
Damn it.
Strike with all your might. We can do it.
Not good. Yeesh. It's getting rough. There we go. Made his fort save, so no stunning fist, but worth a shot.
Too late for apologies.
There we go. 2, 3. Only one hit. Yeesh.
So this is how it feels?
God damn it.
I'll hit you!
Come on. Not good. This guy's gonna wipe my party.
Endure this.
There we go. All right.
Can it be the end?
Shit. Oh, laugh. Does 1 point of damage and kills him. Nope. Come on. Oh. Woo! You're only getting one swing on me. Yikes. What do I have for scrolls? Anything? Anything useful? Scroll a magic missile. There it is. Okay. Woo! And his body falls into the hole. His body just fell into the hole that he was guarding. least I still get his loot. That was brutal. Have some adamantine full plate for your troubles. We got here longsword of right, cold iron longsword, D3 damage against. Chaotic beings. Like first things first. We're going to save game in case things happen.
You had this funny look on your face
That was
back
brutal.
in Canabris when you were watching the poor little kids whose houses had been burnt to cinders. Were you missing the days when you weren't weighed down with armor? Back when you didn't take orders from nobody?
I do get sad sometimes when I see little kids and remember my childhood. Not because I miss the freedom of running wild in the slums, but because I remember my life before then, before I became an orphan.
A lot of these guys. Okay. The demon invasion transformed all of Canabris into one great battlefield, but nowhere in the city suffered as much as the square. this place saw a clash of titans. The demon lord Discari leading his horde from the abyss to the dragon Terendelev, the mightiest of the city's defenders, all of the first and one of the first to fall. The scene of destruction leaves no doubt as the battle's outcome. A skilled scout could recreate the course of the battle moment by moment simply by looking at the ruins. From the chimneys torn down by powerful wings, with a sharp dive to the bloody tracks left behind when the demon dragged away the noble reptile's broken body. But it is no hypothetical scout gazing upon the ruins. It is Calavar, and he's not alone. Like the shadow of a strange, barely perceptible presence lingers over this place, like a gaze untethered from any observer, this mysterious force unknown to mortal kind silently assesses the judges and seeks a better way. In an instant, Calavar is vested in its power and looks at the world with its eyes. The past, the present, the future stand before him as a unified whole, an unmoving, multifaceted crystal that would be beautiful were not for the fractures, blemishes, and flecks marred its splendor. What past does he see? In the past exits one who wielded this gaze in life, although the one and life are in opposite terms for aeons. The supernatural embodiments of cosmic balance. Rather, the who or what are better word for these entities is how. This aeon appeared from outside this world, from the great beyond, and put an end to the intermingling of the planes and destroy the world wound. The chasm disrupting the order of the multiverse. Alas, the visitor from beyond proved too weak for the battle they came to fight. They even failed to finish casting the spell that would have sent Discari back to the abyss. With one swing of his scythe, the demon lord cut the aeon down. What present does he see? Ruins, blood, corpses. None of this perturbs the aeon's dispassionate gaze. The living are alive. The dead will be judged by Pharasma. All as it should be. But the demons circled in the sky or prowling through the streets create a jarring juxtaposition like splashes of blood-red ink on a restrained pencil sketch. They should not be here. The world of mortals are for mortals, the demons' places in the demon world. How sublime the world would be if everything in it knew its place. But even the demons aren't as abhorrent as a sharp-edged, unassuming crystal languishing in the dirt among the bricks and smashed cobblestone. No mortal would notice it, but to the Aeon's eyes, its mere existence is an outrage against universal law. If the Aeon still existed, they would not stop until the crystal was unmade. But the Aeon is gone, only their gaze remains. Calavar picks up the crystal from out of the dirt and stows it in his pocket. He is mortal, which means he has the power to decide what to do with it. What future does he see? Item received, purple stone knife. Good and evil, chaos and order, everything in its lawful place in the multiverse, and no longer trespassing where it does not belong. Nothing is disrupting the smooth and steady current of the river of souls from the life into death and back to life again. The reality rid of its flaws and now perfect, and the aeons withdraw to eternity and admire its beauty, which will never be threatened again. After allowing the hero to view the world through their eyes, the little that remained of the destroyed aeon is killed, even appropriate here for an entity that is so removed from life and death as we understand them, used up its last vestiges of energy. Now they are ready to disperse into nothingness unless someone decides to preserve the aeon within themselves. Will the hero take on this power, or so that he may again look to the world through another's eyes, or will he allow it to vanish? Alright, so I got a question. I can pick up the mythic path that I want to pick up later on, right? Even if I was to pick other powers from other mythic paths? Is Simone or is Scarlet or Lilith still here? Until you get a mythic rank. Because I kind of want to pick up the path for now. I know if I become an Aeon, I lose a party member, and I know which party member that is. Well, let me look something up. Okay, at rank 8, you can select any late game mythic path by completing a quest that allows you to re-choose your path. Alright. I'm going to wait a second. So it looks like... Let me see, are you back yet? I'm just waiting on Scarlet Game Show to be back because I want to make sure I'm doing all this right. So bear with me, folks. And I'm going to be wrapping up soon. We've been going for a little while. My ad should have been only been a 1-minute ad. Scarlett, are you back? So I don't choose a mythic path until mythic path 3, rank 3. And then it looks like I can choose a late game mythic path and change that mythic path. So there's that at least. The spirit of the Aeon dwells out of sight deep in Calavar's soul like a pair of magical spectacles stowed away until its moment when the hero once again needs to look at the world through another's eyes. Yeah, I just wanted to... I was double checking some things, and I wanted to be sure. So obviously you don't choose your mythic path until mythic rank 3. And then you can choose another path late in the game. Like if I wanted to go Gold Dragon as a late game path, then I can do that. So I get an early one, and then I get a choice to change later on. That's the way I believe it's supposed to go. So like if I wanted to, I could go Angel or even Aeon up until Mythic rank 9, and then change over to another, or on Mythic rank 8, and then change over to another one, like say Gold Dragon or something. The spirit, yeah, I already read all that. Okay, cool. So now I have this purple stone dagger. Oh, hi, boys. Time to clear out the square. Oh, and just because it's funny, I'm having Sheila carry Holrun's old shield. Because that amuses me greatly. Sit down. Saving throw successful, no sleep. For you. Sphere will save succeeded, thank goodness.
You are today's sacrifice.
Where are you going? Oh, I still got shaken. Alright. That's fine. 2 jabs to the face.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
How did I cut someone in half with a dagger? Ow, what the fuck? Saving throw succeeded. Bane. Rude. Nice land.
We won't falter.
Cover me, all right?
Nice. Half plate +1.
What's that?
The rift in the earth left by Discari's massive scythe, you and your companions fell through here during the attack. Judging by the size of the blood stain, the body of something truly enormous was dragged over these stones. Terendelev, most likely. Count Arande's servant. Thank the gods I found someone who isn't fleeing in a panic. Are you crusaders, mercenaries? The comely half-elf is so frightened he can barely get the words out. I am a servant of Count Darren Kale Nevis under Arande. My lord's mansion is under attack by demons. The master himself and all his guests are trapped inside, and the house guards are nowhere to be found. I managed to escape through a servant's passage to look for help. Will you help me? The mansion's only a stone's throw away, on the next street over. He meets your gaze with pleading eyes. Count Arande, I've seen him a few times before from afar. He looked highly audacious. I confess that he did capture my attention, but it's neither here nor there. We should help him. The gratitude of the rich and influential man can only benefit us. Yeah, I wonder why he caught your attention. Succeeded at knowledge world check. You have heard about the Arande family before. This wealthy and noble Mendevian dynasty was almost wiped out by demons more than 10 years ago. The last surviving member of the family, the young Count Darren, and has an infamous reputation. He is well known to being a rake and a rogue. Misfortune continues to dog the house of Arande, I see. The servant cringes. You're telling me everyone tried to talk me out of taking up the position, saying that it can't have just been bad luck, but tragedy of the family that almost killed off the line. But I reasoned that since my master was the only one to survive that calamity, that it meant he was blessed by fate and the powers of good. He's known to be fun. The pay has nothing to sniff at either. The servant casts his eyes around the street. I should have listened to people smarter than me and gone to work somewhere else, preferably far from Canabras. Tell me more about what happened. I'll tell you what I can. I was working from dusk till dawn in the back and back to dusk again, serving guests at the Count's banquet. When the other servants came in to relieve me from my post, I went to sleep. Next thing I know, I wake up to the demons inside the mansion. I couldn't even reach the Count. The monsters had blocked the way. The Count's banquet was still going on. He and his guests were in the great hall. As far as I could tell, the door of the room is sealed and the demons couldn't get in. I'm begging you, hurry. The mansion's doors are sturdily built. The demons will have to work hard to get past them, so you still have time to rescue the people inside. Tell me I'm wrong, but I'm not. All right, I'll help. Where's your master's house? It's not far at all. You're better off entering from the next street over, though. The passage I used to get out. Help, I'm begging you. I hate to think what the Count will do to me if I don't bring back help. The golden curled Azamar greets you with a gracious bow. So you found me. I have nowhere else to run. I'm at your mercy. Kill me if you wish, but I ask you to hear me out first. We don't need to. Holrun is dead. The Azamar brings its hands together in brief prayer. I'm sorry for this. Really, I am truly sorry. Holrun did not understand what he was doing, and he did so much harm, but he sincerely believed that he was fighting for the good of the city and the entire Crusade movement. If in another position, he could have done so much good. What other tidings do you bring? I do not want to believe that Canabras has fallen, that everyone is dead, and there's no one left to fight. Please tell me there are pockets of resistance still left in the city where I can be of use. Erebeth Tirablade of the Eagle's Watch is gathering survivors at Dorandra's Heart Tavern. You would be very useful there. Commander Tirablade? I don't know her personally, but her wife, Anivia, is a regular worshiper at our temple. I would be glad to aid them in this fight. Did you really know about the demon attack before it happened? I did. We have a secret ally in the enemy's ranks. No one knows who this brave soul is, but he has been feeding us information about the demon's plans. But she has been feeding us information about the demon's plans. I know who that is. These dispatches have come to us by the most reliable channel bestowed upon us by the great dreamer herself. They have come to us in dreams. Prelate Holrun brushed them off as meaningless reveries, and while I admit it isn't always easy to distinguish an ally messages from ordinary dreams, but even ordinary dreams are gifts from Desna, and are always worthy of attention. The prelate and all the crusade leaders, for that matter, should have put less store in reason and more in intuition, inspiration, and spontaneity. What's more, not long before the attack on the city, a blind elf who calls himself the Storyteller arrived in Canabras. This wanderer wasn't merely a collector of legends, but a scholar of the unknown. According to him, the wardstones in our city, the first and most important in the chain of wardstones, weakened since long ago, was teetering on the brink of corruption. It seems that the Red Morning Massacre and other demon attacks, even the ones we fended off, did not leave us unscathed. Unfortunately, the prelate did not wish to listen to the storyteller either. We're lucky he wasn't burnt at the stake as a heretic. We had such vital information on our hands, information that could have saved the city, but no one cared to listen at all. Listen to all the way to the catastrophic end. Tell me about the rituals that were going to be performed on the wardstone. Raymond looked slightly abashed. Well, my attempts to open Holrun's eyes ended in failure. A few of my young adepts resolved to take matters into their own hands. They did not consult me before doing so, but have never demanded iron discipline from. But I never have demanded iron discipline from my priests. Army commanders may have subordinates, but I have pupils and fellow worshippers. I can only inspire them. I cannot command them, and it seems they were inspired all on their own. In other words, you got to preach whatever you want and don't have to take responsibility for your flock. You really got it made. Oh, Lan. For pity's sake, how could I be held responsible for the actions of others? These are not children we are discussing here. They're grown adults endowed with their own free will. Praise the goddess, of course. We all help one another, but in the final reckoning, each of us decide how we will act, and each of us must answer for those choices. They had no ill intent. They only wished to access the wardstone in secret and try to cleanse it. But to Holrun, this became perform a suspect ritual after hearing even more suspect voices in their dreams. The children wanted to save their city, but the Inquisitors detained them and almost killed them. I had to intervene. I used my authority and my power as a cleric to give them a chance to flee. If they hadn't got away, they were destined for a cell in a prelate's dungeon and quite likely death. Not all dreams are benign origins. What if the dreams were sent by demons? In a different time and place, someone perhaps could have become the victim of false dreams sent by monsters. But here in the war within the Abyss, the goddess is keeping a close eye on the most faithful followers. I have no doubt that if the demons tried to intrude upon the dreams of any of us, Desmond's punishment would have been swift. Wait, 3 of my adepts are hiding somewhere in the ruins of the city. The ones the Inquisitors wrongly accused of treason. I beg you, find them, protect them against the demons and vigilantes like Helrun. They will not rest until they find them. Thank you for listening to me and defending me. I will go to the Defender's Heart. I hope to see you. May Desna keep you. Huh. Stranger, wait. You spared Raymond despite what the Mad Inquisitor told you. The young voice comes from nowhere. Oh, hang on. I forgot to remove the spell. I hope Helrun's dogs aren't lurking nearby. A pale youth materializes before you. His face looks haggard from lack of sleep, but he's clearly pleased to be speaking to someone. So you're one of the Desmond adepts that tried to break into Wardstone? Yes, I am. Ikes? I don't know. Cleric of Desna, the one of the people who answered the call of the voice in dreams. Some unknown person made contact with us through our dreams, telling us about the demons' plans. We learned that the demons were planning to attack Canabras to do something terrible to our Wardstone, which already carries the taint of corruption. Prelate Hulrun refused to heed our warnings. We had to make a choice. We could either throw up our hands and pull back or take action, even though it could cost us our lives. But what heartless person could stand by in face of such a deadly threat? What were you planning to do to the Wardstone? The young man hesitates. Our plan was to get to it and then follow our instincts. There were 3 of us, a cleric, a mage, and a bard. Between us, we know a lot. We're capable of a great deal. If we had enough time, I'm sure we could have figured out what was wrong with the Wardstone and how to heal it. But they didn't give us time. Yes, the local commandos got roped into dealing with this. Some idiot kids trying to break into the Wardstone, apparently. Some of ours. But who even knows these days, Sela sighs. I know there's no evil in you. I can sense things like that. But what you did was so stupid and impulsive. Someone could have gotten hurt. I know from experience. So you lot decided that you needed to do something right away. So you did something right away. Great work. Lan gives a sarcastic round of applause. Wow, what a dick. Like the city authorities would have done any better. They weren't going to do a thing, even though it sounds like they knew about the danger. All they knew that some crazies had some weird dreams. But anyway, it's a little late for trying to pin blame on people. I almost want to pick number 5. I'm sick of all this Crusader infighting. How did you come up with such a plan? How could we not come up with that plan? You sense the young man's temper rising. Listen, Desna is a goddess of luck. But luck, as many lay people would understand it. And luck, as we, the followers of the music of the spheres, see it, is far from the same thing. Other people believe that luck is something good that falls in your lap just because, like a generous and unearned reward. We see luck as a fundamental law of creation, according to which even the darkest hour and most hopeless situation, a chance of rescue and a change for better can arise. But you've got to seize this chance, and when it presents itself, or better yet, create your own. Followers of Desna are not people who like idleness and inaction. That's why, when Canabras was in trouble, we did what our goddess taught us. We took the matter into our own hands and tried in a moment of desperation to pluck our chances from the hands of fate itself. You were trying to help. Can they punish you? If you're trying to help, is that allowed? Yes, it is. Sometimes it's even necessary. Alright, I'm going with 5 on this one. Wait, actually, let's do the awful one first, because it's not like I'm going to attack them. So what, you went up against Hulrun, but he's the official governor of this city. What of it, says the cleric with remarkable complacency. Submitting to unworthy leaders is one of the great ills of our civilization. We will never defeat demons if we keep listening to people like Hulrun. Whose voice have you been hearing in your dreams? Nobody knows what it is, but everyone who has heard her, I should say, is convinced that she is good and a pure soul chosen by Desna. We had a choice. We could trust her, accept that we have an ally somewhere who isn't afraid of all the armies of the abyss, or we could drown in suspicions and get one step closer to becoming like Hulrun. We decided to trust the voice, and seeing Canabras devastated, which is what our unknown ally tried to prevent until the very end, I can see now that we had the truth on our side. Where are your fellow worshippers and how many of them are there? Fortunately or unfortunately, I don't know where they are. We split up to confuse the Inquisitors who were chasing us. Do you need any help? Looks like I don't have to choose the infighting one. Desna teaches us to trust in last-ditch chances. Listen, my friends. My friends are called Aranka and Thal. Thal is a wallflower. Aranka is an amazing singer and truly beautiful girl. She has plenty of friends and fans. She probably blended in the crowd somewhere. Wallflower is a mage, but I don't think he'll risk using magic. It will only bring the Inquisitors down on him. He'll be harder to find. You better find Aranka first. She might know where Wallflower is. Please find them and protect them against the demons and the Inquisitors. I'll await news in the goddess's temple. I hope our mysterious helper will send us a message that will reveal what's to come from the demons. May Desna be with you, stranger. Hear me, take heed. The hordes of the abyss march on Canabras. The Wardstone is their target. They must not be allowed to capture it. The consequences will be disastrous. Yeah, I already know. Alright, I think I'm going to stop here. We've been going for 4.5 hours, so we're going to save here and continue on later. I think I'm going to heal people up. Okay, cool. We're going to save the game. You all saw me save. And yeah. That was fun. Hopefully people enjoyed hanging out and seeing my half-orc shenanigans, my half-orc monk shenanigans. Although he's kind of not really into shenanigans. He's lawful gooded and everything, but you know, whatever. Next time I am on is Wednesday. Going to be playing Final Fantasy XIV with my wife and moderator Lumina Dragon, probably unlocking raids or something. We'll figure it out. Though I do gonna keep playing this. We'll get back to it though. Probably maybe even do it on Friday stream. Yay! Lumina Dragon is on tomorrow night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, playing more Zelda. Either V Rising or the Quarry. Okay, all right. Zelda must be Thursday then. Let's see who's on right now, if anyone. I might even see if anyone's playing Pathfinder and raid them. Yes, Thursday is now Throwback Thursday with retro games. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna look for. Let's see if anyone's streaming Pathfinder. Let's see. There are some people streaming Pathfinder. Who do we want to raid? We're going to raid the one with the most viewers because that gets my channel seen. little self-serving there, but at the same time we're spreading the Pathfinder joy as well. So let's do that. Might get hit with ads as soon as you go in. So all right. So I will see you all Wednesday. Please hang out for the raid. Those of you who are still lurking here, be safe, have fun, all be well, and I will see you guys then. Have a great night, and yeah, take care of one another. Bye. Hang out for the raid.